Given where these teams are, can the underdog step up, rise up, and get an unexpected win? We're going to find out.
Here's the starting group for the San Antonio Spurs. Barnes is out there with Castle. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Wembanyama in at the 5. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama. Four on the clock for three. Bridges. Rebound by San Antonio. Here's Fox. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
When the game starts to slow down for younger players, they're starting to feel confident about how they go about their business. Fox with a good decision there.
Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. Towns, a screen on Vassell. Here's Bridges. Towns. It's good on the putback.
Yeah, at 6'11", 250 pounds. Towns is such a tough guy to keep off the glass.
Here's Fox. Oh, nice D from Anunoby.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
And Brunson gets it to go.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Fox. Barnes with a screen on Anunoby. Back to Barnes. Pass to Castle. Shot clock at 5. Vassell with it. He's guarded by Bridges. From deep, Wembanyama. It's hauled in by Jalen Brunson. For New York, they've gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. And there's a whistle. That goes on Devin Vassell. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
So it's the Knicks now. 20 feet out. And there's Bridges. That's good. On the assist from Anunoby.
Well, the energy from Bridges really helping out to help him collect those points.
With Brunson being undersized, he has such a great feel for how to create space, Brent.
Incredible footwork, BA, the way he puts the needle on the record and just scratches it, pivots around, and makes defenders jump and move. Amazing manipulation skills at the point guard position for a guy his size to get it done in the painted area.
For New York, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Now here's Brunson. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
And that in-between J, Brunson capable.
Vassell, right side. The 3 from Barnes. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room. Now
Towns. Bridges outside. Puts it up. Another one falls for New York.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Victor Wembanyama is looking to make the Spurs a contender. He said, my hunger is bigger than ever to win and compete. I can get so much better, and this is what I'm trying to do every game, every week, and every month. There's no need to be frustrated. I keep my long-term goals in mind.
Passion and patience. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
Wembanyama, pass to Barnes. Vassell against Towns. Vassell can't get it to go. New York leading by 5. Brunson surveys. Towns on a screen. Wing shot on the way. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Brunson's got 6.
Brunson just knows how to manufacture points. Right now being assertive.
Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Towns has got 4 rebounds in the game. Brunson passes to Hart, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
No problem from Harrison Barnes. They're getting up and throwing it down.
New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Now here's Brunson, tightly guarded. Towns outside. Six on the shot clock. Stolen by Vassell. Right side, Wembanyama. There's the triple. Drains the triple.
Scouts love this from Wembanyama, a big who can hit smooth three-point shots.
Towns, right side. Over Wembanyama. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for New York.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Devin Vassell. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. Then there's Barnes. And it's Castle in at the three. Now here's Brunson. 6 points for him. And the shot goes.
Brunson continuing to work hard out there to track down good shots.
And Fox has got the ball here for the Spurs. 4-point game. When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get, Brent.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973. So as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run.
Staying strong inside. Castle got touched up there, but it didn't throw him off.
Hart can't hit. On offense, here is San Antonio. Trailing by 2. Wembanyama. Oh, too much length from Wemby.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played to the middle. And the ball out of play. The Spurs will have it. The Spurs have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Pass to Barnes. Now here's Fox. Back to Barnes. Down low. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Excellent court vision from Brunson as he's able to find the open man.
Here's Fox. After the basket by New York on the other end. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for New York. And San Antonio with a change here too. Bassey, he's checked in for Wembanyama. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
The Knicks have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Screen by Robinson. Brunson passes to Robinson. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game.
And Mitchell Robinson's mobility on display there, setting a solid screen and then a direct cut to the basket. One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Brunson passes to Bridges. Bassey pulls it in.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Always attacking Fox.
That's a nice floater. I mean, a la Mike Conley, if De'Aaron Fox can establish that float game, tough to stop.
Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
San Antonio with the ball. The Knicks making their last shot. And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby touched it last. Anunoby against Fox. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here. A minute 6 left in the second quarter. Knocks down the long J.
You know, he's so smooth on his catch-and-shoot jump shots, and Vassell has a natural rhythm on him, too.
Hart passes to Robinson. Back to Hart. Bridges with it. Shoots it from the high post. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Fox with the ball. Hart covering. Pass to Castle. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
We've got 33 seconds left in the second quarter. Barnes finds Fox. Back to Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Now here's Brunson. Give him 8. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
2 shots. After the play is ordered video review NBA rules.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. We're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Spurs out in front, leading by 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. They're thinking about the shot.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Hey, we've seen Harrison Barnes really having a great game.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Here's Fox. Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the shooting guard. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Fox against Anunoby. Pass to Wembanyama. 5 on the clock. Barnes with a screen on Towns. Wembanyama, the pass to Fox. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Knicks trail by 3. Here's Brunson. Towns for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Towns has got 9.
Oh, the big man is smooth from range. Have to put a man on Towns, that's for sure.
Barnes with a screen on Bridges. They get it back. Barnes passes to Vassell. From outside, off the mark. And for the Knicks, they're shooting the rock at 58%. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Give him 8 points now.
Gotta love the extra effort from Bridges to make sure that break ended with a score.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
That free throw good from Brunson. Brent, everyone loves an underdog story, and there's few better than that of Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, this kid falling into the second round and all the perception around whether or not he was big enough or can he shoot the ball, is he athletic enough? This guy has continued to work hard every year and turned himself into an all-star and an all-NBA player. That gives great effort on the offensive end. Harrison Barnes has these nights where he can show you he can be an offensive, polished scorer.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 11. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby touched it last.
San Antonio.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Fox finds Barnes. Back to Fox. Here's Wembanyama. Takes a 3.
And shows hustle and plays hard on defense. Wow. Towns sure knows how to keep his coaches happy.
Brunson against Vassell. Pass to Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. Over Castle. San Antonio with a rebound. And here's Vassell. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Outside Brunson. Brunson turns on the Jets.
Something about Brunson on the drive. He's just so fiery with the ball. Nothing's going to get in his way.
Fox feeling it out a bit. This one for 3. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Yeah, not where he earns his money, that three-point shot, but he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space.
Inside, here's Towns, and it's powered home by Towns.
And what a luxury to have a big man who can score like Towns. He's been unstoppable here.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. For the Knicks, Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Towns. Tucker comes in for Anunoby, and it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. Picked up by Sohan. Paul passes to Mamukelashvili. Here's Sohan. Here's Branham. Back to Sohan. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
They're using his size well and putting some muscle behind his play. That's how Sohan gets to his shot inside.
Up top, McBride. He's guarded by Paul. McBride passes to Robinson. Screen by Robinson. Here's Bridges. Rebounded by the Spurs.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Johnson with a bucket.
They're so clever at finding space to shoot inside. Johnson's creativity and ability to capitalize is impressive.
Bridges on the wing. Give him 8 points now. Looking to end this cold spell. And he lays it in. Bridges has got 10 points in the game.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Paul with it. Hard covering. Pass to Mamukelishvili. Back to Sohan. It's stolen by Hart. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And that's just too easy. Bridges in there slamming it down.
Here's Branham. He's guarded by Bridges. Pass to Johnson. Over Tucker. The shot by Johnson, no good. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. New York out in front. They're up by 2. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. All right. Let's get a report from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Greg Popovich's huddle. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, "Let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done." So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. All right, on the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter. They've got Victor Wembanyama. Castle is out there with Harrison Barnes. Then there's Devin Vassell, and it's Fox in at the point. Fox, the pass to Barnes. Back to Fox. Wow, physical D, but Fox prevails.
How about that? Just accepting the contact and still getting the finish for Fox.
Outside Brunson. Towns, right side. Back to Brunson. To the inside. Intercepted! Fox against Anunoby. Outside for Wembanyama. Lets it go. And there's another one for the Spurs.
When Wembanyama goes up, he can be so quick. I mean, the rookie looking very assertive.
From the high post. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. And the Knicks lead by 2.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but he gets close, he's getting the ball.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Here's Brunson, and the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
Brunson making the right call. The pick and roll gets him totally set up.
Vassell outside. Out to Fox. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Oh, it's Wemby!
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Towns. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Towns has got 9 points here in the second half.
And so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate in pick and rolls. It seems like he always makes the right read in that situation.
Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
Kicks it out Towns. Outside Brunson. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for New York.
Well, even halftime, they couldn't slow them down. They've been hitting from the mid-range, though, all game long.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Wembanyama, screen on Hart. Barnes finds Wembanyama. Here's Castle. Outside Barnes. They grab their own miss. Vassell outside. Pass to Barnes. Back to Vassell. From deep. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got his 6th rebound on the night. Hart can't hit. Spurs trail by 3. Vassell with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. And that's good. Vassell for 3.
And his coaches will be the first to tell you, Vassell wants the ball in these situations. He's not afraid of the challenge.
Brunson passes to Hart. The kick out to Brunson. 1:25 left in the game. Towns outside. To the paint. And that one is stuffed right through.
Yeah, just a solid passer. Towns relishes his role as leader of this team, wanting to set up his teammates.
Box the pass to Barnes. The 3 from Wembanyama. And it's New York with a rebound. And here's Bridges. Outside Brunson. Bridges outside. 6 to shoot. Towns a screen on Vassell. Here's Bridges. The putback.
All-out effort from Towns, putting the team on his back and getting them the shot they need.
Vassell finds Wembanyama. Oh, he nails it! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession. And yes, sir! That's what you tune in for right there. Wow.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Hart with it.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Nesmith in at the 3. Clark, it's tough to wear down either team in this matchup because of their depth.
And Kevin, you've got to give both front offices a ton of credit. I mean, you've got to find guys and try to be economical about it, and they need to be able to play important minutes for you. It's a little more art than science, and kudos to both of these front offices.
Now, Suggs, following the three-point attempt by Miles Turner. Suggs finds Caldwell Pope, drills the three-pointer.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Got to be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Indiana moving the ball around. Turner with the screen for Halliburton. Shoots. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Now, here's Suggs. Emhard covering, and it's Wagner missing.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
And stolen by Wagner. Here we go, all alone. Here's Bankero. And there's the big-time jam. He slams it right over Turner.
Oh, Bankero, putting on the show.
Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
What a phenomenal athlete Siakam is. Just taking off and finishing with power at the rim.
And that one's good, Suggs.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Turner with the screen. Driving inside. It's good from long range. Turner's got 5 points so far.
I really like it when Turner squares up from outside because he's got a sweet stroke, and because of his size, hard for defenders to get to the shot, and it also stretches the floor, which is good for his team.
Now, here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Bankero passes to Wagner. Suggs with the ball. Picked up by Turner.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Halliburton outside. Back to Siakam. It's stolen by Bankero. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Unloads. The rebound by Turner.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. A minute 50 left to play in the first quarter. And Siakam with the basket on the assist by Halliburton.
And wiry strong, Siakam just snakes inside and makes a nice play off the contact.
Suggs dishes to Caldwell Pope from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Indiana. And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Franz Wagner at the line for one. The play is under video review under NBA rules. 2 minutes.
Fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That's good from Wagner.
No denying the future is certainly bright for Wagner. He's a superb scorer already who also is growing as a passer.
Pass to Nesmith. Halliburton against Suggs. Kicks it out to Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. And here's Banchero. From outside, off the mark.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Halliburton passes to Neesmith. Kicks it out to Siakam. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
It'll be a jump ball.
Here's Turner. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Now, here's Neesmith. Still scoreless. Turner inside. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Magic lead by 4. Don't go anywhere, folks. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
You know, something else they've done really, really well, and I know the analytics don't support it, but they've made the most out of their mid-range jumper opportunities.
And so in the game for the Magic, in the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Franz Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Banchero in at the 5 down low. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player. That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised. Foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the shot goes in from Siakam.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Johnson, he's checked in for Pascal Siakam. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Here's Suggs. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Suggs has got 7.
His teammates expect Suggs to hit these shots, and he doesn't disappoint them.
Johnson sets the screen for Halliburton. And then Johnson with the dunk.
Well, nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Releases. And it's Suggs missing.
Well, the defense got lucky there with him missing, but they don't want to chance that again.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Shots good by Turner.
Man, love how Turner reads the defense, sensing and seeing separation as the pass is coming his way. Man, calmly pulling up for the shot. Nice.
Now, here's Suggs. Hard covering. Out of bounds. Indiana takes possession. Pacers leading by 3. And the points coming for them now, Greg and Bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Driving the lane. Nice defense from Wagner.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Outside for Caldwell Pope. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Neesmith finds Halliburton. Pope loose. And up the court come the Magic on the break. And Houston gets it to go.
Yeah, first and foremost, he's a pass-first team player, is Caldwell Pope. Love seeing that.
Pass to Nembhard. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Outside Turner. It's not going to go for him. Nice defense from Wagner. Last season, Miles Turner became the Pacers' all-time leader in block shots.
That's a pretty impressive feat when you consider some of the Pacers who played there historically. Jermaine O'Neal, Rick Smits, Roy Hibbert. Come on now. Great work by Miles Turner. So we need to give him his flowers now, and I think he's going to continue to add to that shot block total. Halliburton's length really an asset on that play.
Here's Suggs. And that's basket number 4. He's taken 9 shots to this point.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
A nice shot by Neesmith. Neesmith has got the lead back up to 3 now for Indiana. Suggs up top. Nembhard covering. Now, here's Suggs. D right on him. Off target at the rim. And it's Halliburton penetrating. Here's Johnson. And he overshot that one, missing. The Magic trail by 3.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Out to Turner. The 3 ball. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Turner's got the lead up to 3 now for the Pacers. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Substitution on the court.
Caldwell Pope for 3. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. It's the Pacers up by 3. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Nice game, notable performance by Jalen Suggs.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
We've got Walker. Siakam is out there with Thomas Bryant. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. It's Anthony with the drive. Here's Banchero. Black dishes to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
There's some heat from Banchero now. He brings that ferocity. We know he's got an inferno raging in him.
Takes it off the glass. Halliburton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And finished off by Banchero.
And guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
The Magic shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. Indiana leading by 3. Here's Halliburton. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Halliburton was hungry for that hoop, taking the ball right to the rack and drawing the foul.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Hey, now watch out when Caldwell Pope is on the attack. He penetrates inside fast.
Pacers have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Good, nice job down low. Halliburton's got 10 points here in the second half.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Anthony kicks to Wagner. Looking for Banchero and gets it there. Down low. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
The Magic trail by 4. Here's Anthony. And it's Halliburton with the rebound. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Indiana. Siakam for 3. That's no good, but just his first miss in 5 shots. The Magic have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Shots good by Anthony.
When it comes to solid three-point shooting, Anthony makes them when they count the most.
Halliburton drives in and finished off by Halliburton.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Like the pass to Banchero. On the money from 12 feet away. Banchero's got 15 points.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Siakam kicks to Bryant.
Orlando foul.
The Pacers making a switch here. Johnson's checked in.
32 foul. Onto the court for the Pacers. Number 16.
1:57 left in the third quarter. And he gets it to go. Matherin's got his first basket.
And using that body to his advantage, Matherin will learn to control his strength as he grows in the league. Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
The Magic have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. And he makes the first.
And the biggest reason Banchero went first overall, Paolo brings your playmaking ability at 16. He's got a very rare skill set for that size.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Houston's checked in, and Harris subbed in for Caldwell Pope. The Pacers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
At the line for the Pacers.
The first one falls.
Halliburton is just one of those young guys that has a really well-rounded game. Makes shots pretty much from anywhere on the floor.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Neesmith comes in for Benedict Matherin. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Walker. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Suggs comes in for Cole Anthony. Indiana leading by 3. It's Nembhard on the wing. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Nembhard's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. They set the pick. Suggs passes to Houston. Back to Suggs. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Suggs has got 14.
Well, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
Here's Halliburton. Misses from close range. The Magic trail by 4. Driving to the basket. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. Miles Turner, he's checked in for the Pacers. The Magic shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Wagner kicks to Wagner. Wagner has screen on Siakam. Just 5 on the clock. Orlando needs to get off a shot. And it's Wagner missing. Now, here's Halliburton. Tight defense on him. Pass to Turner. And again, it's Indiana converting.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. They said, let's lock in, keep our focus. We need everyone down the stretch. Now, his players looked engaged, so I think the message got across. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. And so in the game for the Magic, in the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3, the small forward.
Tough miss at this juncture. They're down 2 baskets right now.
Back to Neesmith. Halliburton outside. Outside Turner. Shoots over Wagner. And Turner with the basket on the assist by Halliburton. Turner's got the lead up to 6 now for Indiana. Here's Banchero. Here's Wagner. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Halliburton passes to Siakam. And contact on the shot. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one, Enrico.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Rebound by the Magic. Suggs kicks to Wagner. To the paint. Here's Banchero. Pulls up. And with that shot, the Indiana lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Wagner.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Tyrese Halliburton so capable of playing multiple positions and roles for this team. And tonight, he's embraced being the scorer.
Pacers leading by 6. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Halliburton's got 24.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one. You know, he's always thinking. That's what I like about him. Spotted the open man and immediately changed out of his shot and gave it up.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
The Magic making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. Turner for 3. That's his 6th miss and 12 field goal attempts. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up to the Magic. And finished off by Banchero.
Nice job that time by Caldwell Pope, getting it to the right man. Superb at sharing the rock with his teammate. That is super efficient, getting in deep and then taking advantage.
Suggs passes to Black. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Turner looking around. Turner missing again.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And with that shot, the Indiana lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Black.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. What a big-time play by Tyrese Halliburton. Simply putting his team on his back.
Banchero kicks to Wagner. Banchero inside. Turner covering. And it's sent back by Turner. And it's Halliburton penetrating. Count the basket. Now it's a 7-point Pacer lead. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for Indiana.
They've been so aggressive getting out on shooters all game long. Nothing's getting past this defense, and that, to me, has been impressive.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
Halliburton's quickness and agility really makes him hard to deal with, especially when he's in close like that.
Wagner with a screen for Banchero. And he makes good on the layup.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Takes it out to Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Siakam's got the lead up to 10 now for Indiana. Here's Suggs. That's tipped. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. Halliburton for 3, and Indiana another 3.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly. If they just play smart, this game's over.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Halliburton up top. Nice open look, but it's no good.
there's typically a little bit of chippiness because it is clear these two teams don't like each other, and you and I are here for all of it.
So here's the Clippers starting group. They've got Derek Jones, Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Chris Dunn, and it's Harden in at point. And San Antonio has possession. Following the score by Los Angeles. Wembanyama, the pass to Barnes. Fox finds Barnes. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Vassell, and he drives in. The shot's good.
And when wings take it down low, good things happen.
Harden surveying the D. Pass to Leonard. Dunn outside. Here's Harden. Rebounded by Castle.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Fox with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. Barnes, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. The three is up. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Well, Doris, there's one thing for sure. When Kawhi Leonard is available, he's elite.
There's no question about it, Brian. And it's so difficult to watch a player who cares so deeply about the game as Kawhi does not have his body hold up. It's been unfortunate over the years to see the toll injuries have taken on his career. But boy, oh boy, clutch, skilled, competitive, tough, every attribute you could want. Fantastic look, but that's a bit redundant for James Harden.
Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. Fox against Leonard. Fox feeling it out a bit. Jones grabs the board. For Los Angeles, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Leonard outside. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Fox, the pass to Barnes. Here's Vassell. Outside for Wembanyama. Beyond the arc. Pure from three-point range.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they have the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. Not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Brian, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Here's Wembanyama, following the score by Los Angeles. Inside. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Wembanyama's got 5 now.
Nice decision by Castle. I mean, this guy is a great teammate.
Outside for Harden. Pass to Dunn. Back to Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Leonard for 3. Rebounded by Fox. And Fox has got the ball here for the Spurs. And Doris, the Clippers with new jerseys, a shiny new arena, and an ownership group that is very aggressive. They want some shiny hardware to go with it.
BA, you have to appreciate an ownership group that is willing to spend and make all the right moves in order to position yourself for the championship. But now the players need to come through. And what has been their undoing in recent years is injuries and the lack of availability of their best players. Age and health still hover over this organization. Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Now here's Fox. Left side, Wembanyama. Pass to Castle. He takes it in. The shot, no good. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He has 6.
I tell you, James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies around him is something else.
To the inside, here's Jones. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great...
Oh, it's good! He hit it!
Great shot! Oh, what a miraculous...
Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. It's Los Angeles. They lead by 3. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. Just speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Drew Eubanks. And it's Jones in at the 3. Harden into the lane. And then Harden with the jam.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Chalk up 2 there.
Explosive speed gives Fox the clear advantage on the drive. He gets down the lane so fast.
Leonard outside. Pass to Jones. And he goes in for the dunk.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Well, Doris, whenever Derrick Jones Jr. is out there, we're all expecting a highlight from him.
Oh, there's no question. The dunk champion back in 2020. This guy is only 6'6", but his hops, some of the epic throwdowns he has, oh my goodness.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Harden's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, this is the basis of James Harden's game, right? That three-point accuracy opens up every other aspect of the floor and his scoring ability.
Los Angeles leading by 3. Pass to Eubanks. Outside Harden. Back to Jones. Takes the 3. Rebounded by the Spurs. Here's Castle. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Vassell outside. Wembanyama, screen on Harden. Vassell passes to Wembanyama. Three-pointer off the mark. The Clippers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has zero fear. In fact, contact, it doesn't deter him at all.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the game here. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept the mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Outside Harden. From about 19, the rebound by Victor Wembanyama.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pass to Harden. On the take. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. A minute 37 left in the first half. Fox, lightning quick on the drive.
Showing off the major hops. Wow! Look at Fox. Get up and finish with some power.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Eubanks with it. Now Dunn. He's covered by Fox. Leonard looking over the floor. Pass to Eubanks. Can they get it? The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 4 rebounds now. Fox with the ball. And it's Leonard picking him up. Here's Wembanyama. Out to Fox. The 3. Good. And the assist to Wembanyama. Now it's a 5-point San Antonio lead.
I like it. Setting up Fox that time, getting him something in rhythm.
Eubanks, the pass to Harden. Out to Leonard. Outside Harden. 3-pointer. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
29 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Barnes a screen. Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. Jones against Vassell. Shot clock at 6. Down low. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It goes on Chris Dunn. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Both teams. Deciding to change it up. Bogdanovich against Johnson. They set the screen to win the cold spell. And Bogdanovich is good for 3.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Here's Mamukelashvili. And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for the Spurs. He put together, thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Johnson is at the 3 with Sohan down at the 4. Then there's Chris Paul, and it's Branham in at the 2. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with. Pass to Mamukelashvili. To the wing, right side. And there's the screen. And the basket by Branham. Branham's got his first points of the game.
And he's looking to get on a roll here to start the second half.
And I've got to believe that was something they talked about during the break. Get him some good looks into the paint, get into the heart of the defense. Beautiful.
Spurs lead by 9. Paul looking it over. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Well, you think because of his frame it would be easy to knock Chris Paul off balance, but this guy has concentration and tenacity. Really good job keeping his focus.
Sohan outside. The kick out to Paul. Yep, that one goes. And the Spurs lead by 13.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Well, Doris, you won't find too many players that can provide the instant spark that Powell does.
Brian, you know that expression, know your role and star in your role? Norman Powell knows my job is to come in and give my team a boost. And this guy comes in thinking score and change the game, and he does just that.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian. Well, in today's high-scoring NBA, every position has to be a threat. All-star Donovan Mitchell said, we're getting away from the point guards who are just floor generals. It's passing and scoring that you're starting to see. And your level of scoring allows you to be a better playmaker. Teams have to respect that.
No doubt, Allie. Thank you.
Bigger than your average guard, Bogdanovich is 220 pounds. He can win some battles there inside.
To the middle. Here's Mamukelashvili. Doesn't go that time. Batum with the defensive effort. Coffee on the wing, covered by Johnson. He shoots it. Bogdanovich, no good.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Drives to the hoop. Sohan with some nice D.
Boy, that's the kind of look this offense is designed to create. That's just a tough miss.
Paul into the lane. And yep, it's good. Paul's got 6.
There's an elusivity to Chris Paul's play. He's got the knack to get into the teeth of the defense and make something happen.
Here's Coffee. He drops it from range.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Now here's Paul. The D's right on him. With the drive. And he banks in the layup. Paul's got 8 here in this quarter.
Man, Chris Paul's ability with traffic, with bodies around him to keep his focus and score it, that is special.
Bogdanovich with it. Now guarded by Sohan. That one's good for 2. He has 7.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Pass to Branham. They set a pick. Clock at 6. Here's Mamukelashvili. That 3's off the mark. Clippers trail by 7. To the inside. Coffee. It's tipped. And he gets it back. Bogdanovich from long range. The rebound by the Spurs. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Here's Branham. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
That's how you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Back to Batum. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
And so the San Antonio Spurs closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart. Show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th. They've got Chris Dunn, Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden. And it's Eubanks in at the center position, locking down the middle. Now Vassell, three-pointer. Connects from downtown. And the Spurs lead by 10.
The team counts on Vassell for this, a reliable producer of three-point buckets.
Three-pointer, Harden, buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
There's some contact there, but Fox just refuses to let that hold him back.
Outside Harden. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Fox, the pass to Barnes. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Launches a three. Harden can't hit. Spurs lead by 7. Right side Barnes. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Leonard against Fox. To the paint. Here's Wembanyama. The big man, Wemby for 2.
All too easy for Wembanyama. He feels like no one can defend him inside.
Leonard passes to Harden. Into the lane. And then Harden with the jam.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Out to Leonard. The 3-ball. They get the rebound. Up top, Harden. Leonard outside. Back to Harden. 5 to shoot. Second chance effort.
Well, few guys on...
And they want a second opinion on that call.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Outside Jones. Oh, wow!
Incredible!
Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Not only is James Harden one of the elite one-on-one players, this guy is an elite passer, and it's on display there.
Here's Wembanyama. Leonard pulls down the board. Clippers trail by 9. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter here. San Antonio's gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. And Fox powers it home.
And this is Fox at his best, slamming his foot on the gas pedal and scoring with confidence.
Outside Harden. And the layup falls. Harden's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Pass to Fox. Up top Barnes. Here's Wembanyama. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. And the Spurs lead by 11.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Spurs.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And what a huge performance it was for De'Aaron Fox.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
Barnes a screen. Vassell passes to Wembanyama. And Fox, here we go. Got a hand on it.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
Takes it inside. Pass to Leonard. Three-pointer, Harden. Rebound by San Antonio. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game.
And it's going to be the Magic off the tip. So a look at our starters for the Knicks. OG Anunoby is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Bridges, and it's shooting guard.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Brunson the pass to Towns. Out to Brunson. Hart with the screen for Brunson. Offline from the top of the key. The first overall pick, and Stan, we have seen this kid, 6'10" Paolo Banchero. How impressive have you assessed his passing skills?
Well, Kevin, it was the thing that surprised me most about him when he came in the NBA. I knew he could put the ball on the floor and attack the basket, get to the free throw line, but he is one of the best big playmakers in this league, making the game easier for all of his teammates.
Wow, what a great asset.
You aren't kidding.
Suggs, Bridges with the board.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Pass to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
And forget those threes, Cat. Get the easy ones.
Wagner against Towns. Wagner outside. Suggs in the corner. Shot clock at 5. Up top, Wagner. From the arc. And it's Banchero missing. Knicks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Towns, a screen on Suggs. And it's Brunson missing.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Now here's Brunson. Buries the long-range jumper.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Bridges against Wagner. Back to Wagner. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. It's good, he scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
And Towns throws it down.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Banchero, that's good.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Now here's Brunson. Towns wide open. And again, New York with the triple.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Wagner against Brunson. That's good from Wagner on the assist from Banchero.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Although they were eliminated in the first round, last season was a success stand for the Magic.
It sure was, Kevin. I don't think many people had them even making the playoffs, but they fought hard, pushed the Cavs to 7 games, and gained valuable playoff experience.
Here's Banchero after Mikal Bridges' bucket.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Towns, the pass to Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Putting that pass right in his stride, didn't have to slow up, and was able to complete the play.
Here's Banchero. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Banchero's got 9.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Runs in the pass to Towns. Now here's Hart. Back to Towns. The 3. And the 3 ball is good. He's got 10.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And it's Suggs missing. Bridges deciding where to go with it. With 1 on the clock, out of bounds, Orlando takes possession. It'll count. That shot, no good. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Knicks. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. As a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. We stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part of it.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. They've got Hart, Jalen Brunson out there with Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Towns in at the center position. The Magic trail by 3. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Isaac kicks to Black. Towns comes with a double team. Black, no good. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for the Knicks. Towns, the pass to Brunson. Lets it go from the wing, and the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
Great jumper there from Brunson, living off that mid-range.
The Magic shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Black kicks to Isaac. Suggs against Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. And the rejection by Towns.
Exceptional timing on that rejection. Love seeing Towns this aggressive on defense.
Bridges attacking. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Banchero's checked in for fun. The Magic trail by 5. Suggs with the ball. Brunson picks him up. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. So both teams making some changes here. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Houston passes to Caldwell Pope. It's rebounded by New York.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Robinson. And then Robinson slams it in.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
Here's Suggs. Caldwell Pope outside. Pass to Black. Bridges with the steal.
2 minutes remaining
Here's Brunson. And there are the Knicks with another bucket.
No doubt Brunson committed to getting his rhythm. He wants to be a provider on the scoreboard.
Here's Suggs. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA is looking for greater parity. The Golden State's Draymond Green said, quite frankly, with this new CBA, dynasties are over. We're the last dynasty you'll be able to speak of because of the way this salary cap is set up. Guess we'll see. Kevin?
I hope he's not right, but he may be onto something, David. Thank you. Miles McBride's checked in for Jalen Brunson. 4 on the clock. Shot from the inbound. Bridges misses.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Now back in 2022, the #1 overall pick was Paolo Banchero. What do you think of his game?
You have to love his game, Kevin. I mean, handles the ball as a big guy at 6'10", makes plays for other people, scores, gets to the free throw line. All-star game in his second year. And on that team, he has really, really looked to defend. This guy's future is bright.
And their coach is another guy from the Seattle area, right, who has come on the NBA and starred.
There have been quite a few of them.
Bridges outside. To the inside. Here's Robinson. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to... And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls, fast, that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonder. Being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in, they've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And Orlando making a change here. Harris is checked in.
One shot.
That one misses for Robinson. Wagner against Anunoby. Bridges outside. Back to Robinson. Another shot, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Magic trail by 10. Now, Wagner. Pass to Banchero. Lets it go. And that one's good, Wagner.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Here's Bridges. The layup off target. And so that's the end of the first half. Knicks lead by 8. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Karl Anthony Towns has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Gary Harris is out there with Contavious Caldwell-Pope. Then there's Wagner. Then there's Banchero. And it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Here's Harris, takes it inside, banked in off the glass. Harris has got his first bucket in this one. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Connects from three-point range.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power, hammering down the two-hand slam. Wagner kicks to Banchero. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end. Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
And there's the foul. It's on Towns. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Jalen Suggs is checked in for Orlando. The Magic trail by 9. It's Black in the corner. Back to Suggs. Caldwell Pope up top. Brunson covering. Here's Black. Hasn't made one yet. And that one, good.
Well, the efficiency is there, but not the volume. He needs to start doing this every trip down the floor to close the gap.
Towns, the pass to Hart. Here's Brunson. He's covered by Suggs. The close-range shot is good from Brunson.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Suggs, and the shot goes in.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Towns, a screen on Suggs. And Towns throws it down.
And this is what Towns is capable of. He's an incredibly gifted offensive weapon who can score at all 3 levels.
Caldwell Pope for 3. Sinks the triple. Caldwell Pope's got 6.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at clutch.
Brunson with a clean look. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. And the Knicks lead by 8.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Suggs. And foul on the shot. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constitutes.
Previous play is under video review.
The angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Over to the left wing, to the middle, deflects the pass. Pass to Towns. Now Brunson. Back to Towns. Brunson with it. Let's go. Rebound by the Magic. Banchero's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Over to the wing. Here's Banchero. And it's off from three-point range. New York leading by 6. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way. And finished off by Banchero.
And I know Coach loves to see Banchero get rolling out there. He is capable of some serious production.
Bridges dishes to Towns. No good with the layup. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
Coming on the floor for your Magic.
For three, Caldwell Pope. And that one released in time, but no good. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Knicks out front. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the break, I heard Tom Thibodeau as he talked with the team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. And on the floor for New York here in the 4th. They've got Towns. Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the 2. Towns with the bucket.
And how about the confidence right there? Towns feeling like he can shoot whenever and wherever he wants.
No one near Banchero as he lets it go. They grab their own miss. Black the pass to Caldwell Pope. Now Wagner, defended by Bridges. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Franz Wagner, as we know, Stan, came into the league with a splash and hasn't really slowed up since.
Now, Kevin, I think he's surprised a lot of people. He has never played like a young guy. He's always played with the maturity of a veteran guy, and he just keeps getting more and more responsibility. He's handled it well, and then he could become a perennial all-star.
I like that assessment. 5 to shoot. Bridges dishes to Towns. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. 20 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
Alert play by Towns. Mindful of the clock. Saves that possession.
Here's Suggs. Arm's length from the hoop. He knocks it down.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
In the corner, it's Bridges. Hard against Caldwell Pope. The kick out to Towns. There's the drive. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got his 5th rebound in this one. Towns with the steal. And here we go. Towns heading to the hoop. And Towns throws it down.
And you know Big Cat's having fun with that one. It's like he's back at Kentucky.
And foul on the shot. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
Line for 2. Jalen Suggs. The play will be reviewed.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
A free throw drops for Suggs. That one is no good. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. They've led by as much as 10. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Bridges with the steal. Outside, Towns. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. First team foul.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Towns kicks to Hart. New York moving it around. Just 5 to shoot. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And the turnover again by Orlando. New York leading by 6. Brunson up top. He's covered by Suggs, and the shot goes in.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
And it's Towns penetrating, and such a nice move to make the basket work. 24 points for Karl Anthony Towns. Suggs with the ball. Bridges covering. And it's Wagner missing.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Hart the pass to Brunson. To the right side. Clock at 6. Towns finds Brunson. Brunson, hard finish inside.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
Pass to Suggs. Back to Caldwell Pope. Shoots over Brunson. It'll go, and the New York Blues cut down to 8 on the bucket from Caldwell Pope. New York's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Brunson surveying the D. Inside, here's Towns. Banchero grabs the board. Orlando's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Fires the 3. The Knicks pull it in. Here's Hart, and he goes in for the dunk.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Hart the pass to Towns. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. With the shot. And it's Wagner with the rebound. So it's New York picking up the win. All right, DA, thanks again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it.
And it's going to be the Clippers off the tip. A look at Indiana's starting group. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Mathurin in at the 3. Harden, the pass to Leonard. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
Oh, Kawhi, so consistent with his approach, affects every phase of every minute that he plays.
And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
We're seeing this transition, BA, right, from Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
The Pacers making a switch here. Neesmith's checked in. Halliburton against Leonard. Turner, a screen on Leonard. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Lets it go from the wing. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Halliburton with the ball. Harden picks him up. Back to Halliburton. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Nembhard outside. Pass to Turner. Lets it go from deep. And Indiana misses again. And it's Leonard with the ball for the Clippers. Here's Eubanks. Leonard outside. Floats one up. And he gets it to go. Leonard's got 5 points.
Kawhi like a robot out there just shrugging off the contact. Beep, boop, pop, pop.
And Siakam with the slam.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Halliburton on the attack. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
He gets it in there.
Just a great job of Halliburton finding his way to the bucket.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about this matchup here tonight, specifically what his team wants to do against Miles Turner. Coach told me we need to push him out of the paint whenever we can and make him a jump shooter and live with those results. If we can do that, I think we'll be in great shape. Guys, back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
And stolen by Leonard. Pass to Eubanks. Done with it. Down low. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
And Neesmith, here we go. And that one drops.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Outside Harden. Out to Leonard. And the layup is good off the glass. He has 7.
Working some magic inside. Leonard so polished.
Here's Neesmith. Nembhard outside. Pass to Halliburton. There's 1:17 left to play in the first. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Harden misses. The Pacers have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Siakam finds Turner. Kicks it out to Siakam. Pass to Neesmith. From the arc. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. Neesmith's got 5.
And we talk about Siakam's versatility. Well, there it is. Nice pass.
Here's Harden. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Here's Eubanks. Buries it from three.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Halliburton, the pass to Neesmith. Halliburton against Leonard. Halliburton right side. And here's Turner from the arc. Hits the trifecta.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Pacers.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
We've got Drew Eubanks, Kawhi Leonard out there with Derrick Jones. Then there's Chris Dunn, and it's Harden in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Here's Siakam. And at last, they get one to fall.
Yeah, working the play to perfection. Siakam comes off the screen, free to fire a shot.
Jones, the pass to Harden. Back to Jones from behind the arc. And the Clippers hit again from deep. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Pass to Eubanks. 4-3. The rebound by Nembhard. Indiana leading by 6. Halliburton, the pass to Neesmith. And stolen by Leonard. Dunn outside. Fires for 3. Count it! Leonard for 3.
And that's usually a solid strategy. Get the ball into Leonard's capable, large hands and let him go to work.
Halliburton, the pass to Neesmith. Nembhard outside. They set the pick. Outside for Halliburton. Oh, taking the contact. Halliburton.
Defense doing their best to put Halliburton off balance, but he stays flexible, kind of warps around the defense and adjusts to the contact.
Here's Leonard. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Here's Halliburton. Nembhard outside. Back to Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. Halliburton using the vertical there.
And Halliburton just springing off the floor. Defense couldn't stop him once he got airborne.
Leonard for 3. The Pacers pull it in. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, B.A., that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender.
Halliburton with the ball, and it's Leonard picking him up. Turner, a screen on Leonard. Here's Halliburton. Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton.
Halliburton piling up points. He can thank his impressive work ethic for that.
Outside Harden. Pass to Leonard. Now Eubanks. Outside Harden. And he's now 3 for 8 after that one.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
The Pacers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. And here's Halliburton. 58 seconds left to play in the first half. Halliburton on the drive. Here's Turner. The rebound by Eubanks. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Leonard up top. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team.
36 seconds left in the first half.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the
Personal foul. First team.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Harden hits them both.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Siakam outside. Back to Halliburton. Fires it from 18. Deflected. Stripped away. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Indiana ahead. They lead by a bucket and will return shortly. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Halliburton and Hart, the 1 and the 2, Toppin at the 4, and Turner at the 5. And it's Matherin in at the 3, the small forward. Powell sets a screen. Dunn, the pass to Bogdanovich. Yep, that one's good. Bogdanovich has got his first 2 points.
Playing in between right now and changing speeds. Bogdanovich spotting some nice scoring opportunities.
And count it! The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
And you have to love the focus. He gets hit, but converts it anyway.
Indiana shooting their first free throw of the game. Free throw good. Halliburton.
And Halliburton, a guy you just continue to see grow game by game. An exceptional talent and a great mind.
Pass to Batum. Bogdanovich against Halliburton. 2 points. That one goes. Bogdanovich has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Oh, Halliburton not backing down.
That's how you shoot a floater. Halliburton showcasing the soft touch.
Pass to Coffey. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Turner. It's a 5-point game. Toppin outside for 3. They grab their own miss. Turner, no good. Los Angeles has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the 3-point line in this game. Left side, Bogdanovich. And the shot goes down. Bogdanovich has got 6.
Pretty smooth screen and roll there. Got to be up on Bogdanovich.
Well, Brent, this is the 8th season for Bogdanovich. He's as steady as a metronome, man.
You know, the thing, BA, I don't think guys appreciate him as much as they should in that off-guard position. He is gritty and competitive. He can shoot the ball. He's willing to take big shots. and I love the pace and competitiveness he plays with.
Jackson, he's checked in for Turner. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. The Pacers making a switch here. Walker's checked in. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. There's a screen. Bogdanovich passes to Coffey. It's deflected.
And Toppin has that kind of reach. 7'2" wingspan. Get that out of here.
Here's Halliburton. Here's Walker. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. And the Pacers lead by 7. Outside Bogdanovich. Shoots over Halliburton. And the Clippers miss again. Indiana has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Walker. And there's the drive. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Bogdanovich passes to Coffey. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Halliburton on the attack. Wow, what a strong flush from Halliburton.
Athleticism showing off here for Halliburton. He gets where he needs to be. Nice job on that drive.
Batum's shot is off. Indiana leading by 7. And they're on the break. And he lobs it up top. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
And for a big guy, Obi is quick off the floor.
Bogdanovich with it. Halliburton picks him up. Here's Coffey. Knocks down the triple. Coffey's got 5 now.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, the thing is, they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
Coffey. Out to Powell. The 3. And Los Angeles, another 3.
Great job by Norman Powell off the catch.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. They've led by as many as 11. Jackson finds Toppin. Halliburton with the ball. Powell covers. And Halliburton, the bucket, on the assist by Toppin. Halliburton's got 13 in the second half. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Batum sets a screen. Pulls up on the wing. And is good. Off the back rim and in. 7 points in the game. Pacers leading by 8.
Can't be overzealous with Halliburton. When you are, he embraces that. He got the whistle.
And these will be his second and third shots at the line here. And he can't get the first one. He hits the second from the line. And there's a pick. Right side, Bogdanovich. And so it's the Indiana Pacers. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. They've got Derek Jones, Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden, and it's Dunn in at the 2-guard spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
The great hustle from Harden in transition, getting up the court as quickly as possible.
Halliburton against Leonard. Turner, a screen on Leonard. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Clippers trail by 6. It's stolen. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers. And he slams it in one-handed.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Pass to Leonard. Nesmith with it. He's picked up by Jones. And stolen by Jones. Leonard outside. Nails it from beyond the arc.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Being productive. Turner is a constant offensive threat.
Puts up a 3. Now here's Harden. He's guarded by Nembhard. The ball's knocked loose. All by himself for the finish. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
That's a pretty serious blow, guys. I mean, they are showing they want this game more. Staying active defensively and putting up some quick points.
Leonard looking over the floor. Screen by Leonard. The 3 is up. The shot by Dunn, no good. Pacers leading by 9. Halliburton with the ball. And it's Leonard picking him up. Turner passes to Nesmith. Pass to Halliburton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Nesmith. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Goes back up. All alone. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
Yeah, Halliburton just sees the play before the play.
Leonard against Siakam. Kawhi, too strong inside.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Indiana's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Indiana?
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Jacks up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Turner's got 7 rebounds in the game. Now here's Halliburton. Defended by Dunn. Can't get it to fall. Leonard outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Good scorers have that ability. When Leonard gets that deep, it's usually a bucket, a trip to the free throw line, or both.
And Leonard drops them both. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Siakam outside. Halliburton, a screen on Jones. Back to Halliburton. From 15 feet away. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. Halliburton's got 30.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Pacers.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Tyrese Halliburton.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way too.
Leonard against Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Harden with a screen on Halliburton. And Harden with the slam. 17 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Halliburton.
Both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school. Should be a physical contest.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. We've got Jalen Brunson. Josh Hart out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Bridges in its shooting guard. Now, here's Bridges. 6 to shoot. And it goes down 2 points.
The mid-range isn't a total no-go for Bridges. He can get that dialed in.
Barnes screen on Anunoby. In the corner, it's Wembanyama. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there are some times that you miss.
Brunson scanning the floor. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And Towns gets it to go.
Oh, that's a nice read from Brunson out of the pick and roll.
Wembanyama finds Fox. Over Towns. Fox, no good.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Richard, you talk about the fastest players in the league. De'Aaron Fox is in the running. And I say that literally.
Kevin, he is at his best when he is attacking the lane. He's a lefty that is a tremendous finisher, and his floater, arguably, might be the best in the game.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Greg Popovich and I did speak a few minutes ago. Now, I spoke to him about the plan for Karl Anthony Towns now. Coach said, we know Cat has size and power, so we're hoping we can match him there. We don't want to make ourselves soft targets for him. You can expect it to be intense and physical down on the block. Guys?
Thank you, David. It's his first trip to the line.
Wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
For San Antonio, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Pass to Wembanyama. Wembanyama, a screen on Bridges. Vassell, wide open. No good on the triple.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Brunson outside. Barnes against Hart. 6 on the shot clock. Over Barnes. New York, no good that time either.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Fox with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. Brunson outside. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. A three-pointer is right on target. Brunson's got 5 now.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll. Oh, Kevin, not a penny, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Richard, one thing is for sure with these Spurs, a lot of top free agents have got to be looking at him now as a destination.
It doesn't take a lot of skill to see that Wemby is a different type of player. And look, if you are a free agent, that's the player that you want to look at to say, hey, can I team up with him and go on a string of championships? So fast, Fox just pulls up like lightning.
Towns against Wembanyama. On the wing, Bridges. We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter of the game. Buries the 20-footer. Bridges has got his second bucket.
A capable shooter from all 3 levels, and Bridges with the smooth release.
And the rejection by Towns. Here's Wembanyama. Got it. Good job in the low post.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Towns kicks to Hart. Brunson outside. Over Castle. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. He has 7.
Great jumper there from Brunson, living off that mid-range.
And Fox gets it to go.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Pass to Hart. Back to Brunson. To the middle. Towns kicks to Brunson. Back to Towns. Shakes him. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Right side, Fox. Here's Castle. Wembanyama, that's for two. Drains the three, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. That one is on Towns. The Spurs shooting their first free throw of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort. At this point of the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. It's San Antonio ending the first quarter with a 13. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Here are the five New York has to start here in the second. Jalen Brunson out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Towns in at the 5. Here's Towns. He takes it in, and Towns throws it down.
Just so fluid with the ball in his hands. Towns capable of driving right around you.
Fox goes in. Outside for Wembanyama. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. New York trailing. Bridges, right side. Off target on the 15-footer. And San Antonio shooting the ball really well in this team, 58%.
Look at Fox get up. Okay, I see you flexing on him.
Knicks trail by 4. And you know, De'Aaron Fox, he has become, RJ, I think, almost impossible to defend.
Yeah, he's always had great speed, so defenders would sag off of him. But now that he has that step back three, so you have to play up, and that's what he wants you to do.
And Towns gets it to go. Towns has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
Up top, Fox. He's guarded by Anunoby. Pass to Castle. Back to Wembanyama. Wembanyama sets a screen for Fox. Can't hit the free throw line jump.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Brunson wheeling his way in there.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
Fox passes to Barnes. Barnes screen on Anunoby. Fox gets a very good look and converts. Fox has got 9.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. The Spurs making a switch here. Amu Kelishvili is checked in. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for the Knicks. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers in Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, you know, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Anunoby against Fox. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Fox goes in. Barnes against Hart. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. And no good, trying to use the glass.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
Yes, that goes in. Hart's got the game tied up here for New York.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
There's the pick. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. And Fox gets it to go. And that's 11 points for De'Aaron Fox.
Look at Fox fearlessly going inside, hunting for a higher percentage look.
And here's Brunson. 9 points in the game so far.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And that one's good. Mamu Kelishvili.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Brunson outside. Anunoby finds Bridges. Robinson a screen on Vassell. Elbow shot. Bridges misses. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Fox passes to Mamu Kelishvili. For the three. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists now in this one.
We all know that Fox can score, but there he is reminding you that he can also drop some dimes.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
There's the screen. Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Most game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The first free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Fox with the steal. And so it's San Antonio with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Run, squeeze. They're measuring up the shot.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
And Benyama's out there with Harrison Barnes. And it's Fox. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Castle in at the small forward. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with. Hart finds Towns. Off target from outside. And it's Fox with the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. And it's Fox with the jam.
Explosive move by Fox, and if you're the defense, you've got to come to expect that.
Thompson with it, now guarded by Fox. Anunoby passes to Towns. To the wing right side. Towns, a screen on Fox. That one falls. Brunson's got 13.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
Fox kicks to Barnes. Back to Fox. Wembanyama outside. Wembanyama, a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's Fox with the drive. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama. Fox has got 4 points this quarter. Knicks trail by 8. Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
Shooting for New York, Jalen Brunson at the line for 2. The play is under video review under NBA rules.
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. And it's Fox with the jam.
A monster night for Fox. You can call him a point guard. I call him a scoring guard because that's what De'Aaron brings.
Here's Brunson. Drives in. Brunson takes the hit.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Spurs leading by 6. Fox passes to Barnes. Pass to Wembanyama. 5 on the clock. Towns against Fox. Wembanyama.
You know, you have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on it.
A crossover. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Devin Vassell. For New York, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. And that one falls for Bridges.
2 shots.
Both good from the line that time.
I consider Mikal Bridges a high motor player. He's always ready to turn up his energy if he thinks it will help him get the better of him.
Fox kicks to Barnes. Pass to Wembanyama. Now Vassell, defended by Bridges. Vassell against Bridges. And it's good from the elbow. Vassell's got the lead up to 8 now for the Spurs.
And that high release point really helps Vassell in that mid-range area.
San Antonio's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3 ball here. Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down!
And we talk about how Wembanyama makes the wow plays. Wow.
1:16 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Towns. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Fox against Anunoby. Fox goes in. Stolen by Anunoby. And here we go. Fast break. Towns has got it. Bridges, no one around him. Trains the three-pointer. And now it's only a 5-point Spurs lead
Obviously, Bridges has practiced this look to death. He is so smooth from the corner.
They set the screen, and the call is going to be... Yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He wants to talk to his guys. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in. Jeremy Sohan comes in for Harrison Barnes. Johnson's checked in for Devin Vassell. And Paul subbed in for De'Aaron Fox. And then for New York, Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Towns. P.J. Tucker comes in for OG Anunoby. And Miles McBride subbed in for Bridges. And it's Paul missing.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Brunson the pass to Robinson. And the dunk by Robinson.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific games. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
During that break, Greg Popovich really had some strong advice for his team. He told him he liked the way they were working, but he said we have to really get after it. All we need is a couple of stops. Keep your focus. We'll see if they can close it out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Towns. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the three. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. To take the lead, and he swishes it right through. Bridges has got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Knicks. Here's Castle. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That's on Jalen Brunson.
Well, Castle showing his ability to create and finish when the defense overcommits.
GA, there is a lot to like about the game of Stephon Castle.
His size, playmaking, defensive intensity. I guess the question, is there that one thing that he can do at an elite level? That will be a crucial step if he's to become a star.
Here's Towns. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 7 rebounds in the game. No one covered. Now it's a 5-point Spurs lead.
A smooth-looking three-point shot. I think Fox is feeling it.
Brunson, left side. San Antonio with the rebound. Wembanyama's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Fox passes to Wembanyama. Back to Fox. Stolen by Brunson. And here we go. The fast break. Brunson's got it. Count the transition bucket. Jalen Brunson.
And we could have been looking at a 2-possession game, but that was a huge
Mistake on the turnover. Now, nerves becoming a factor.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Pass to Wembanyama. 6 to shoot. Barnes against Hart. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Castle's got 5 points now this quarter.
A 6'6" Castle is a strong finisher inside.
And here is Hart. Outside, Towns. Now here's Brunson. Over Castle. It's good, and the San Antonio lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Brunson.
No doubt Brunson committed to getting his rhythm. He wants to be a provider on the scoreboard.
What energy from Fox when they're up against it, proving he's ready to be that guy.
And the dunk by Towns.
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting the chance to come up big for his team.
Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That one is on Towns.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Free throw good, Fox.
Oh, and he caps that off in style. He gets the finish with the harm. Huge possession there to extend the lead.
To the paint. And Towns throws it down.
And how about the agility of Towns? Cutting with purpose there after setting the screen. Great display of his basketball IQ.
Pass to Castle. Back to Wembanyama. Vassell outside.
Timeout.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Here's Wembanyama. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got his 4th assist in this one. Now here's Brunson. He's covered closely. Pass to Towns. Here's Hart. Going inside. Got it. And now they trail by just 4.
Oh, what a feed right there. Towns' vision is really off the charts.
Anunoby against Fox. Barnes with it. And the dunk by Barnes.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Brunson. It's in! And now they trail by just 4.
Nerves never show through. Brunson as calm and cool as they come down the stretch.
It's Vassell on the wing. Wide open. And the Spurs scoring again.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Towns sets the pick for Bridget. It drops. And now they trail by just 4.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Brunson kicks to Bridges. Shoots over Vassell. Off target. And so it's the Spurs with the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it.
Is palpable. Everybody wants to be at their best and prove they're the superior team, but the fireworks and friction is real.
And now Indiana's starting group. Halliburton and Emhart, the 1 and the 2. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. And it's Turner in at the 5 down low.
Well, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
Turner, no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Caldwell Pope. It's rebounded by Indiana.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now here's Siakam. Pass to Turner. There's the 3. Drops in the 3.
Really like it when Turner squares up from outside because he's got a sweet stroke, and because of his size, hard for defenders to get to the shot, and it also stretches the floor, which is good for his team.
And then Carroll gets it to go.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Now here's Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Kicks it out to Siakam. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
And Clark, a big part of Tyrese Halliburton's effectiveness, he is tall for a point guard.
Yeah, and you see that across the league, Brian. More and more teams making sure they get size on the perimeter. I mean, they're looking for length in the backcourt, and if you can find it in your point guard, that's even better. And Tyrese Halliburton, a poster guard for long, elite-level point guard.
Banked it in off the glass.
Wagner will battle you inside now. He's not afraid to embrace and even initiate contact.
Nimhard with it. He's picked up by Ben Carroll. And here's Siakam for 3. On target from range. Siakam's got 5 now.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Orlando with the ball. The Pacers making their last shot. From deep three-point range. And can't connect on that one. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. I asked Coach what his plan was for trying to slow down Pascal Siakam, and he said to make him into a jump shooter. He does the most damage around the rim, so we want to force him out on the perimeter whenever possible. It's not an easy task by any means. We'll see if they're able to do this. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Suggs finds Caldwell Pope. Off target with the 3. For Indiana, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Halliburton, the pass to Turner, over Wagner, and it's Turner, that time on the assist by Halliburton. 5 points in the game.
Turner is very comfortable letting it go from there, a dependable scorer from the mid-range.
And it's Wagner missing. Indiana leading by 4. Shoots. The quick look, no good that time.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
A minute 9 left in the first quarter here. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. For Indiana, they've gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Turner against Ben Carroll. Here's Halliburton. It's rebounded by Ben Carroll.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Wagner, the pass to Ben Carroll. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Ben Carroll wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Pass to Nimhard. Back to Halliburton. 27 seconds left in the first quarter. Nice D from Wagner. Here's Black. Halliburton with some nice D.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
And then Siakam with the jam.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates. It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
And so it's Pascal Siakam making highlights for the Indiana Pacers. He put together 10. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Indiana.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. And Caro out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3. That's who's out there for Orlando.
Yeah, going up and finishing. Tremendous display of athleticism by Siakam.
Well, the first 7.5 seasons of Pascal Siakam's career were in Toronto. But Clark, a fresh start here with the Pacers.
You know, it's great for the Indiana Pacers because Pascal Siakam wanted to be part of this group. He saw a nucleus of young talent that had a chance to be competitive in the East and chase a championship. So he signed a nice big contract this summer to remain a key contributor for them moving forward. Actually, he'll be the hub of the wheel along with Tyrese Halliburton.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. They lead by 4. Pass to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Oh, you can't let Turner get that deep inside. When you do, he's going to abuse you with a throwdown right on top of your head.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. The Magic making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. Johnson, he's checked in for Indiana. There's a screen. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, that's just outstanding focus on these hard finishes. I mean, Caldwell-Pope fighting the score through contact and making it happen.
You know, Clark, something Kentavious Caldwell-Pope brings, that championship experience.
And every championship team has a guy like KCP, a guy who can make shots, who's always there, ultra reliable, plays both ends, doesn't step out of his role, and all he does is help you win championships. I love watching guys like that contribute in a meaningful way to championship teams. And he's a fun guy to watch because he does his job at a high level pretty much every night.
Pacers leading by 5. And the call will be against Mo Wagner. That's his first foul of the game. The Pacers making a switch here. Atherin's checked in. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Over to the wing. A good look from Turner. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Turner's got 13 now.
Boy, Turner's really good at picking the defense apart, especially with the catch-and-shoot jumper.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Nails the wide-open jumper.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Halliburton punching in. That one goes. Count it. 6 points for him.
First step quickness that time from Halliburton. Got the defender on his heels.
Here's Caldwell-Pope driving inside. And he's going. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
At the line for Orlando.
People will.
Taking 2 shots.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Nembhard, good. Well, Clark, we hear coaches often say, trust your teammates. Why is that sometimes a challenge?
Well, you know, when you talk about passing the basketball, there's got to be a level of trust and confidence that where you pass it to is going to produce some fruit. And that it might come back to you if that's the best play. And then defensively, you can't be good defensively without communicating and trusting one another to cover for each other in the defensive scheme that you're playing.
Banchero's checked in for Wagner. Walker, he's checked in for Indiana.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
Halliburton on the attack. Wow, what a strong flush from Halliburton.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Suggs against Halliburton. For three, Matherin. Another three for Indiana.
Yeah, Matherin wanted this bad. He wants to one-up them at the arc.
Suggs, the pass to Black. Inside, Wagner, bearing his second of three attempts.
That's serving it up on a platter there. What a nice pass. A high percentage look was the result.
Halliburton against Suggs. Pass to Matherin from downtown. And it's Orlando with a rebound. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
And he gets that one.
Attacking immediately. Caldwell Pope fires the moment he finds his angle.
Pacers leading by 6. 34 seconds left in the second period. Here's Halliburton. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Shots good by Black. Black's got his first bucket in this one.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Pass to Turner. Here's the three. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
Wagner outside. Caldwell Pope. Here he goes. Misses from close range. And so it's the Indiana Pacers with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their... All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot. Run wild. They're thinking about the shot.
And if you just join it in, one half is in the books. One half to go. Miles Turner. Really making a difference here.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to review the game plan. Indiana leading by 9. Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Walker out there with Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Matherin in at the 3 spot. And Carroll passes to Harris. Counted from distance. Harris has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
He's really a dangerous perimeter shooter. Harris is great at cashing in from this spot on the floor.
Halliburton goes up top to throw it down.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Matherin with a steal. In transition, here they come. Here's Halliburton. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Halliburton just too good for the defense there. Great tenacity and physicality on that drive.
Clark, we hear a lot of talk about Halliburton's supreme court vision. Just how good is it?
I think it's phenomenal, B.A. To be the facilitator that he is, you've got to have an understanding of what you're trying to run, but also a feel for how to get people shots and to adjust on the fly to what the defense is providing. And it's feel as much as it is skill, feeling where defenders are, feeling where your teammates are or might be. And that is a gift. And he's honed that in a way that's made him one one of the top dime droppers in the league. Tyrese Halliburton, take a bow, young fella. You deserve it. You have been outstanding.
Wagner with a screen on Siakam. Harris passes to Caldwell Pope. Shoots from the line. And Orlando again with the bucket.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
And I tell you what, guys, I mean, with this combination of size and touch, he's a real threat from mid-range.
Here's Halliburton. That one is off. Good D by Harris. Magic trail by 7. And Carroll with it. Siakam covering. Wagner for 3. The rebound by Nembhard. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Pacers. They've led by as much as 10.
Boy, when Turner gets it rolling now, he can be a dominant scorer.
Here's Banchero. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Halliburton on the wing. Defended by Wagner. Pass to Nembhard. Back to Halliburton. There's the drive. Turner for 3. Knocks it down from distance. And now a 12-point Pacer lead.
Boy, beautiful looking jump shot by Turner. He isn't shy about rising up from there.
Pulls up at the elbow. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. The Pacers have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Oh, stolen by Harris. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Here's Matherin. No good. A bit long that time. Orlando has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Caldwell Pope. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Three-pointer Matherin. Good D by Harris. Magic trail by 12. The take from Banchero. Oh, he drains it. His 6th making 9 tries so far.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
And the dunk by Halliburton.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
Orlando making a switch here. Carter's checked in. Pacers leading by 10. Now Halliburton. 18 points for him. Turner. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Turner's got 7 points here in the quarter.
No way Halliburton was going to sleep on that one. I mean, he's too good at reading the defense.
And Carroll finds Caldwell Pope. Launches it. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. The Pacers have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Back to Halliburton. And here's Siakam for 3. And no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. A big group substitution here for Orlando. Batase's checked in for Carter. Houston comes in for Paolo Banchero. Black's checked in for Wagner. And Suggs is subbed in for Harris. Toppin, he's checked in for Indiana. Neesmith comes in for Matherin.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
And a slam dunk by Toppin.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Here's Turner. Got a piece of it. And they get it back. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. The Pacers out in front, leading by 4. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. Then it's Wendell Carter, and it's Houston in at the four-man position. That's who's out there for Orlando. Another possession, another assist. That's another dime from him.
He's tallying them up fast, B.A.
And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for Indiana.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Yeah, another thing they did well defensively, closing out. Inside and outside, their defenders were flying out to shooters.
Halliburton goes, fires the three, and again, another assist. The chemistry he has with his guys is impressive.
I mean, keeping his head on a swivel, actively seeking out his teammates, incredible.
Absolutely flying. Look at Suggs using those hops to jam it home.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Pacers. And that'll be Indiana's ball as it goes out of bounds. Pacers able to keep the possession. Orlando making some changes. Banchero's checked in for Carter. Wagner comes in for Houston. And Caldwell Pope is subbed in for Harris. And the Pacers also making a change. Siakam's checked in, hits a three-pointer.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Driving in, Siakam can be such a menace for the defense. Hard to get in the way of his physicality.
Wagner for three. The Pacers pull it in. Turner's got rebound number 11. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Halliburton for three. It's rebounded by Banchero. Magic trail by 19. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Looking to get back on track. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Halliburton with the ball. Now Turner, shot clock at 5, and another dime for him. And that's his 20th assist. Wow.
He's doing a great job at orchestrating the offense.
The three from Suggs. The rebound by Tyrese Halliburton. Indiana leading by 22. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Another one falls for Indiana.
Really smooth looking jumper there by Halliburton, making the most of that opportunity to score the ball.
It's Suggs with a drive, and it's in there.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Halliburton looking for an opening. A minute 31 left in the game. Soft touch off the glass. Halliburton's got 4 points in the quarter.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Pacers.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been from Miles Turner.
Well, the defense just couldn't figure him out, and he continued to put it to him.
Turner can always wow you with a highlight play, but Clark, he's gotten better at the small things as well.
Yeah, I agree with you 100% there. He can shoot the three. He's always been an elite shot blocker from the day he stepped foot in the NBA. An excellent screener, but he has added small pieces to his total game in the little areas. Suggs handling his business so far in this one, really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Siakam. Halliburton, a screen on Banchero. Banchero against Siakam. Here's Halliburton. The Pacers again can't hit. Here's Orlando. Here's Banchero. And here's Suggs. Lets the three fly. Rebounded by Halliburton. Now here's Siakam.
we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Harrison Barnes. Then it's Castle. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Fox in at the point guard.
Oh, boy, you love to see that kind of burst from Kawhi Leonard. What a finish.
Fox against Leonard. Outside, Fox. Here's Wembanyama. Over Eubanks. And that one's good. Wembanyama.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Kicks it out to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, my. James Harden with a statement right there.
Here's Fox. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
Kicks it out to Leonard. To the inside. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Fox passes to Vassell. Now here's Barnes. And Wembanyama outside. Eubanks grabs the miss. Clippers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Fox against Dunn. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to go on De'Aaron Fox. So, Greg, the Spurs last year began 15-56, but it was the ending that they're really hanging their head on. They won 7 of their last 11 games.
And over that closing stretch, Wemby averaged 27 points, 13 rebounds, 7 assists, and 5 blocks. A small glimpse into the potential of this young superstar.
Here's Castle. Back to Wembanyama. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
Watch out. Wembanyama hammering that one home.
David Aldridge had a chance to catch up with head coach Tyronn Lue. Dave, what do you have to say?
Now, I asked him the approach they're going to take with De'Aaron Fox, and Coach said that Fox's speed is the big challenge. He said, we're dealing with maybe the fastest player in the league, so we've got to be high energy at the defensive end. They know they have their work cut out for them. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop him.
Count it. Harden's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Boy, Fox is so quick off the floor.
Harden outside. From beyond the arc and then some. Harden's got 7 points in the game. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. From downtown. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Well, they are daring him to miss, and he obliges.
Leonard. And it's Leonard with the jam.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. The Clippers have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Doris, with what he's done in the NBA, Kawhi Leonard seems to be a lock for the Hall of Fame.
I agree, Kevin, and the reason is he's got a couple of championships under his belt. More importantly, he's got individual awards, All-NBA, Defensive Player of the Year. And he's been able, in the most leveraged moments of a season, to be the focal point for his team, and that's a big driver of Hall of Fame status.
And the quickness Fox has, boy, it's impressive, just coasting to the cup with ease.
Jones sets the pick for Harden. Back to Jones. Dunn right side. Just 5 to shoot. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Boy, how much do you appreciate Chris Dunn working hard inside to come away with these easy interior buckets?
Fox. And it's good, 2 points. He's got 8.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Jones, no one around him. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good, so good.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he shot 74 from the line a season ago.
And he makes both free throws.
And I really love Fox's game. He's got a ton of room to grow, but boy, does he play with intensity.
Harden kicks to Jones. Back to Harden. Jones with the screen on Vassell.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
James Harden getting it done for the Clippers. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Clippers.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
Harden out there with Dunn. Then there's Drew Eubanks. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Now Barnes. Following De'Aaron Fox's 3-point attempt. And the basket by Vassell.
And there is no hesitation on Vassell's catch-and-shoot jumpers. Any sort of room, and he's letting it fly.
Here's Jones. That's good. And it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game. Spurs trail by 3. You know, Greg, with a combination of Wembanyama and Coach Greg Popovich, the Spurs should be a great defensive team.
Yeah, it's hard with a young roster because all 5 guys have to work in unison, and often someone's going to make a mistake.
And good that time. Dunn's got 6 points.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Here's Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Yeah, instinctively, too. Fox there looking to be a ball mover, a facilitator.
Here's Harden. Nice defense by Vassell.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Fox dishes to Barnes. Vassell outside. Pass to Wembanyama. 5 to shoot. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Now, here's Fox. Vassell, the pass to Wembanyama.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Harden dishes to Jones. Back to Harden. Here's Eubanks. Covered by Barnes. Harden sets the pick for Dunn. And there's the drive. Kicks it out to Jones. Leonard against Wembanyama. And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. And it's Fox with the jam.
And one of the quickest players in basketball. Love watching Fox use that momentum to his advantage on the drive.
Now, here's Dunn. He's got 6. Here's Leonard. Kicks it out to Jones. Back to Leonard. Shot clock at 5. Kawhi, confident inside. It's been a few years now, Doris, but it feels like point guard is the position in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, we certainly have our share of great point guards. Luka Doncic, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, they seem to be in the MVP conversation consistently. But the last couple MVPs, you look back, you got a couple of centers. For a long time, the small forward spot dominated the game. It's really something that's in constant flux.
And the rejection by Wembanyama. A different look now for San Antonio. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in, and Chris Paul subbed in for De'Aaron Fox. San Antonio leading. Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. And here is Vassell. They set the pick. Puts it up from 17, and they pick up 2. Vassell's got 7.
And that high release. Really helps Vassell in that mid-range.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Eubanks. Amir Coffey comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Norman Powell's checked in for Derek Jones. And it's Bogdanovich in for James Harden. Now, here's Bogdanovich. Pass to Powell. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, you don't want to see Norman Powell settling for outside looks. Love when he goes to work down deep.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
23 seconds left in the first half of basketball. The drive by Paul. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Man, Chris Paul's ability with traffic, with bodies around him to keep his focus and score it, that is special.
Bogdanovich, that's for 2. Shot is... good off the back rim and in. 8 seconds left here in the second. There's a good screen. And the wide open shot from Paul. A three-pointer off the mark. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
On the court for San Antonio. The forwards for him, Johnson and Sohan. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the 5. Home in the paint. Here's Paul. The Clippers getting the bucket. Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. Paul is screen on Batum. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Clock at 6. Johnson outside. It's hauled in by Coffey. And Los Angeles guys shooting 70% from the floor. Truly incredible work from this offense tonight. Good on the triple.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming. And here we go with the coach's challenge.
First team is overturned. Shooting for San Antonio.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Mamu Kelishvili passes to Sohan. Powell against Johnson, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Spurs trail by 3. Paul outside. Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. Out to the right wing. And stolen by Bogdanovich. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Coffey. Rebound by Sohan. The Spurs have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Chris Paul.
Well, you think because of his frame it would be easy to knock Chris Paul off balance, but this guy has concentration and tenacity. Really good job keeping his focus.
Here's Coffey. He's got 7. Here's Bogdanovich. Shooting foul. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the personal foul. First team.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Paul passes to Mamu Kelishvili for the lead. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Mamu Kelishvili has got 4 points this quarter. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for the San Antonio Spurs. It's a 1-point game. Powell kicks to Batum. Pass to Coffey. Batum a screen on Johnson. Now Powell, just 5 on the clock. Here's Coffey. And a miss there on the triple. San Antonio's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Here's Johnson. Good on the baseline J. And the Spurs lead by 1.
Going old school on him, Johnson with the mid-range, a rarity in today's NBA.
Here's Coffey. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Coffey's got 9 points here in the second half. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Misses the tray. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship?
right here. I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up. On time and on target.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Greg Popovich talking to his team during the break. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thanks so much, David. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden. Then it's Jones. And it's Eubanks in at the 5. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Now, here's Fox. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. It's Fox with the drive. Stolen by Harden. Jones with it. And it's Vassell picking him up. Right side, Leonard. Dunn kicks to Leonard. From the baseline. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama's got his 4th rebound in this one. Wembanyama sets a screen for Vassell. Fox passes to Vassell. Here's Castle, guarded by Harden. 4 on the shot clock. Wembanyama.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
Now, here is Harden. He's guarded closely. Rebound, San Antonio. Wembanyama's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Fox passes to Wembanyama. Wembanyama with that soft touch around the rim.
And standing easily over 7 feet. When Wemby gets that ball near the hoop, literally nothing a defender can do.
Jones with it. And it's Vassell picking him up. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And the Spurs with possession. The Clippers getting the bucket. Wembanyama finds Barnes. And Wembanyama with the flush.
Ooh, rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
And here are the Clippers now. They trail by 6. Harden. Vassell grabs the board.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Here's Castle, defended by Jones. Pass to Wembanyama. And Wembanyama too much inside.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox. Here's San Antonio. They're on a 13-4 run. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Barnes screen on Dunn. Back to Barnes. Wembanyama outside. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go with a 3. Eubanks grabs the miss. Clippers trail by 8. Screen by Leonard. Top of the key. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. 11 points for Kawhi Leonard.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Now, here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
I think it's fair to say that Fox is in the zone right now. An exciting player to watch. I just love seeing how he can take over a game with his aggressiveness.
It's good, and the San Antonio lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Harden.
One of the best closers in our game, James Harden, coming up big.
And the basket by Vassell.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
And stolen by Vassell. Here's Castle. The big dunk at the end of the break.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Here's San Antonio. The clock now can just run out for the Spurs. Fox with it.
bigs bring the size and skill, who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Franz Wagner out there with Banchero, and it's Black in at the small forward. Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Banchero the screen. Caldwell Pope with it. Towns covering. Pass to Banchero. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. Orlando shooting their first free throw in this game. How about Paolo Banchero, coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker, and getting that out of someone who plays on the front line and can also play as a small ball five, Banchero's versatility makes him very valuable.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Here's Hart. The kick out to Brunson. Towns a screen on Caldwell Pope. Brunson passes to Towns, and that one good.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in, coming off that pick.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Tom Thibodeau. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and Coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. We'll have to be disciplined tonight, BA.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Now here's Banchero. Not going to go that time.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
Brunson with a sixth sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
Suggs. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring option.
The Magic have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Wagner outside. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And it's off from three-point range.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Brunson finds Bridges. Back to Brunson. Floats one. There's the block.
Yeah, this is something we might see Banchero work on. Improving his ability to knock away shots.
Bridges against Wagner. Pass to Black from outside the arc. Sinks it from distance. And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already. We're not even in the second half.
Now here's Hart. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Suggs. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Yeah, nice initiative from Suggs. Seeing an easy scoring opportunity and pouncing on it.
Here's Brunson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Brunson's got 6.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
New York has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. To the middle. Here's Towns. Orlando grabs the miss. It's tipped. Fast break, New York. And Kentavious Caldwell-Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. So for the Magic, Isaac, he's checked in for Banchero, and it's Houston in for Wagner. There's 37 seconds left now in the first quarter. Bridges passes to Towns. Back to Bridges. Towns on a screen. Pulls up, high post. Gets a hand on it. The Magic have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Suggs against Anunoby. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
Hart can't hit. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Some solid defense from Brunson. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Orlando. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Magic.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Brunson. Towns with room to shoot. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Taking his shot, and Towns doesn't think, he just acts.
Orlando leading by 3. Wagner with a screen on Anunoby. Wagner outside. Gets the 3 to fall. Wagner's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, maybe not the shot they were looking for there, but the defense gave it to him, and he knocked it down.
Brunson inside with the finish.
Now, he may only be 6'1", but Brunson plays much bigger than that. I mean, he plays with a physicality.
Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor, but now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
Here's Caldwell Pope. No points yet. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup.
That's an excellent bucket there. Not an easy one. That took some creativity.
Towns. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And it just seems like shelf life for head coaches gets shorter and shorter. Stan, even winning coaches aren't safe.
Yeah, even the teams in the top 2 or 3 of their conference are sometimes opting to make a change. In that kind of environment, it's a challenge to coach with any real authority.
Here's Black. On the wing, Suggs. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Driving to the basket. And he gets the bucket.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Wagner outside. And Carroll with a screen on Bridges. Here's Wagner. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Boom! Ben Carroll!
Well, you love the unselfishness, makes the next pass, and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Bridges passes to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
The kick out to Banchero. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And the Knicks making a change here. Robinson's checked in. And a change for the Magic. Wagner's checked in. Knicks trail by 3. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. And Brunson gets it to go.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
Now here's Suggs. 10 points for him. Wagner with it, hard covering. And Mitchell Robinson picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Robinson against Wagner. Wagner with a screen on Brunson. Caldwell Pope. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Caldwell Pope's got 4 points now in the quarter.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Up top, Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Here's Suggs. Hart pulls it in. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. They trail by 1. And here's Brunson from the arc. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
And an Obi for 3. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. The Magic have gone 8 for 9 here in the second. Pass to Suggs. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by New York. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Brunson against Caldwell Pope. And here's Bridges. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Robinson's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in. And the shot goes in.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Screen by Robinson with 1 on the clock. And that one's good for Brunson. Brunson's got 18 points in the game.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker, he's done a great job moving the ball around.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised, but he's been focused on passing the ball. You got to give him credit.
Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Brunson in at the point guard position. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for New York. Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Harris comes in for Caldwell Pope. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And a steal like that, with the conversion, can really start moving things in your direction.
Brunson against Suggs. Releases. Shot's good by Towns. 10 points for him.
Yeah, at 6'11", 250 pounds. Towns is such a tough guy to keep off the glass.
Black passes to Wagner. And Caro outside. Harris outside. Driving in. Uses the glass on the layup.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Towns finds Bridges. Back to Towns. The three is up. Sinks the tray. Towns has got 5 points now in the quarter.
It's so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate in pick and rolls. It seems like he always makes the right read in that situation.
And they pick up 2.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficient.
Outside Brunson. Stan, you've coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have a guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night. From there, it's just all about learning. There's going to be mistakes, but you want guys who can learn and improve at a consistent rate.
Is it true that defense is the fastest way into the coach's heart?
Well, it's certainly a way to gain confidence, that's for sure.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him. McBride, he's checked in for Jalen Brunson. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Suggs with it. Towns covering. Here's Black. 5 points in the game. Stolen by Anunoby. Here we go, one-on-one. Towns passes to Hart. Back to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And what a luxury to have a big man who can score like Towns. He's been unstoppable here.
And here's Suggs. He's got 16. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Bridges left side. Anunoby passes to Bridges. Towns on a screen. Lets it fly. Out to Bridges. Lets it go from deep. Towns against Wagner. 5 on the clock. Another shot. And it's laid in by Towns. Towns has got 9 points now in the second half.
Look at Towns asserting himself inside. He knows he can muscle his way to a shot anytime.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And some changes here for New York. Mitchell Robinson comes in for Towns, and Tucker is subbed in for Anunoby. Magic trail by 7. Wagner outside. And there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense. Orlando shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. And so he hits the technical free throw. Seems like every team in the league could use a player like Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
Yeah, Brian, look, the term 3 and D at times seems like a backhanded compliment, but not with KCP. He does both the 3 and the D at elite levels.
Always takes the toughest backcourt assignment and more than holds down his own. 6 on the shot clock. Isaac, the pass to Houston. Second chance shot.
Yeah, great defense from Bridges. His coaches and teammates appreciate his energy.
Pass to Robinson. And he dunks it down.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Bridges passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Nice pass by Bridges. Just keeping his options open out there.
Magic trail by 10. Harris outside. Pass to Houston. Harris outside. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break, and they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Fourth quarter, on the court for the Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Banchero, and it's Black in at the small forward position.
And so effective from these in-between spots. Brunson doesn't need much room to feel comfortable.
The offensive rebound. Here's Suggs. Here's Banchero. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Yeah, the quickness from Bridges there, looking like a guard.
Banchero in the post. Towns on him, and Banchero gets it to go. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Outside Brunson. Pass to Hart. Suggs against Brunson. High post Towns. Fires it. Off target with a jump hook. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for the Magic. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Snatched up. Caldwell Pope. Pass to Banchero. Tries again. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Banchero's got 6 in the quarter.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Towns outside. Now Bridges. And it's powered home by Towns.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Magic trail by 11. Banchero the screen. Pass to Black. Puts up a deep three. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Anunoby passes to Bridges. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. New York leading by 13. Outside Brunson. Towns for 3. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Towns has got 16 points here in the second half. to stop the run. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Towns for three. That one's off. 10 for 14 now.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that open.
Towns with a rebound.
I think this is a rare case of being overcommitted. He tried to go all out at the rim, and they stifled him.
Brunson finds Anunoby over Suggs. Anunoby can't get it to go. Magic trail by 14. Caldwell Pope for three. Offensive board. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
There's a minute 12 left in the fourth quarter here. And he commits the intentional foul. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Knicks?
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. Really great when you see it in action.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense. And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Knicks.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jalen Brunson.
Well, we saw some exceptional passes from him tonight. His vision did a lot to elevate their offense.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Outside Hart. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. So that'll be a second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot two. He misses the free throw.
At the line, 2 shots.
Good on the second one. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And he jams it home with authority. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Right side, Anunoby. Now Bridges fires away from way outside. He can't hit that time. Suggs against Towns.
Paolo Banchero.
Starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Jones in at the 3 slot. Halliburton. And finished off by Halliburton.
And Halliburton just springing off the floor. Defense couldn't stop him once he got airborne.
Baseline try. Dunn shot's good.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that it's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Now Siakam. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. Pass to Nembhard. Back to Siakam. And stolen by Dunn. Harden looking it over. Jones, no one around him. Offline with his 3. On offense, here are the Pacers. Turner for 3. And Jones pulls it down.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
On the wing, Harden. Pass to Dunn. Kicks it out to Harden. 3-pointer. And again, it's the Clippers missing. The Pacers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Brent, we know that James Harden has won 3 consecutive scoring titles in his past. But now, he really has worked on his game and changed his game to a degree.
Well, that's true, Kevin. Also, the system around him has changed. I mean, what they leaned into in Houston for James Harden to become an offense unto himself was unique at the time. James is a little bit older. He's playing with a different set of players that bring their own skill sets, but he's much more of a passer. He led the league in assists in 2023. So all of his offensive ability has not gone away. It's just manifesting itself in a different form right now.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Pass to Leonard. Harden outside. Back to Leonard. Down low. Here's Jones. And Jones with the stuff.
Well, with Leonard on the floor, the team's always going to function a little bit better as a whole. And some of that comes from his unselfish play.
And finished off by Halliburton.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
Siakam kicks to Turner. Pass to Halliburton. Turner with a screen on Leonard. Back to Turner. Over Eubanks. The shot by Turner no good.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Buries it from 3-point range.
Well, an excellent passer. Harden taking pride in finding an open teammate.
Halliburton against Leonard. Halliburton outside. Pass to Nembhard. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Nembhard's got his 2nd basket.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Leonard. And there is a whistle. Goes on Andrew Nembhard. That is his first foul of the game. 54 seconds left here in the first quarter. And Harden with the stuff.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Halliburton passes to Nembhard. Out to the wing. Here's Nesmith. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Harden outside, into the lane. Here's Eubanks. And another three for the Clippers.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting, and tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding from the perimeter.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted. Just
James Harden getting it done for Los Angeles. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Los Angeles?
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Here are the five the Clippers have to start the second. We've got Chris Dunn. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Drew Eubanks. Then it's Harden, and it's Jones in at the three. Jones with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches a three. Misses that one. He's made one and missed two this game so far. Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But, man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
It's good.
Just a great job of Halliburton finding his way to the bucket.
And here's Leonard from 3. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 4 assists in the game. Now, here's Nesmith. Dunn covering. And here is Nesmith. Still without a basket. Turner with a screen on Dunn. A nice shot by Nesmith.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Inside, it's deflected and stolen by Siakam. Halliburton for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Dunn with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Here's Leonard, and it's sent back by Turner. Leonard kicks to Dunn. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Back to Harden. Goes back up. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. When you think about James Harden, he's had such an effect on the game. Brent, they changed the rules because of him.
Well, it's interesting, Kevin, because you can think about it a couple of ways. There was a system change for James Harden to try the system, and then, as James has said himself, he became the system. So leaning into all of the analytics of basketball, you have to have somebody who can represent all of the things that system would require, and it came in the form of the beard for many years. And that kind of offensive output is something that is going to be, we'll be hard-pressed to see that again, Kevin.
Here he goes. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Halliburton feeling it out a bit. There's the pick, and they call an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Here's Harden. Again, Los Angeles.
Yeah, you got your shooters and you have your scorers, but James Harden is both.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, Kevin, we are seeing a new generation taking over the NBA. Commissioner Adam Silver says stars can be created much quicker these days. Sports is a marathon.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
At the line for the Clippers, James Harden. 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the first one at the line is good. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom to point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
And that one's good, Leonard.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs
of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Love seeing this. Turner just rising and firing with no hesitation. Have to respect the confidence he's playing with.
Harden the pass to Leonard. And the jam by Harden.
Well, they have a good plan going right now, and they're starting to create separation.
Well, game plan might have been good, but you have to bring it together. Right now, their chemistry is something to be admired.
It's Harden with the drive, and the jam by Harden.
A smart play with the ball there. Harden just making the right decision.
Here's Johnson, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Chris Dunn picks one up. For Indiana, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Here now, the Clippers. They're on a 17-4 run right now. Leonard dishes to Harden. We've got 28 seconds left in the first half. Harden with the stuff.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Shoots it up. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Los Angeles on top. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. The forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. And it's Turner in at the pivot spot manning the middle. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. Now, here's Bogdanovich. Nemhard covering. Almost, but it rolls out. Pacers trail by 20. Halliburton with it. Jones covering. If it counts, Halliburton's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Pacers.
Halliburton piling up points. He can thank his impressive work ethic for that.
Here's Bogdanovich, and it's sent back by Turner. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. He's covered by Halliburton. Batum, good.
And Batum pretty consistent from the three-point line. Defenses cannot afford to give him that kind of slack.
Neesmith can't get it to go.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Outside, Batum. Jones for three. Pacers with the rebound. Now Halliburton. 16 points for him. Nemhard's shot is good.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Leonard with a screen on Halliburton. Outside for Batum. That fall. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Batum's got 6.
And that's where Nicholas Batum is so dangerous. Man, if he was in boxing, he could be a corner man.
And it's Halliburton missing. Los Angeles leading by 22. Bogdanovich with it. Scoreless thus far. Outside Leonard. And Batum kicks to Jones. Back to Batum. Just 4 to shoot. And another 3 for the Clippers.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
The Pacers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. Siakam hits them both. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Clippers. Leonard with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Bogdanovich, and he banks in the layup.
And Bogdanovich doing a great job of separating from the screen.
That's tipped and stolen by Dunn. And they're pushing it up. Bogdanovich looking around.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Outside for Batum. No one near him. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Batum's got 11 here in this quarter alone. Here's Siakam. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one. We know, Brent, throughout his career, Kawhi Leonard has always been sensational on both ends of the floor.
It's a great point, Kevin, and it's sort of making me think about history. You know how history can sometimes be boring, but it's something you should study. Kawhi Leonard is that kind of player. Young guys should be studying what Kawhi represents in terms of his two-way prowess, dominating on the offensive end and just a menace on defense. So kids, history is important. Study Kawhi Leonard.
1:14 left in the third quarter. Halliburton passes to Neesmith.
And can you not love the tenacity of Leonard? One of the best defenders to enter the league in quite some time.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. So for the Clippers, Amir Coffey's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Norman Powell comes in for Jones. Christie subbed in for Chris Dunn. And the Pacers call time here. Eubanks, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And the Pacers call time here. 1:02 left in the third. Halliburton against Bogdanovich. 6 to shoot. In the corner, Eubanks with it. His three-pointer's off the mark. Pacers have gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
For Indiana, they have shot 67% from the line tonight, going 4-6. And the Clippers making a switch here. Harden's checked in, and Sonny Smith nails both of them. And it's the Clippers' ball. They're on a 15-6 run. There's a screen. Pass to Coffey. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Batum attacking, uses the glass to finish the layup. Batum's got 15 points.
Well, some power and some good momentum on that play from Batum. Just ready to get through the defense one way or another.
Harden outside. Shoots over Nembhard. Off the mark from 16 feet out. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers having no problems at all. Up 20. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. The Clippers shooting fantastically in this game, 62% from the floor. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. Harden out there with Dunn. Then there's Drew Eubanks. Then it's Jones. And it's Leonard in at the fourth shot. And it's in there.
Great fundamentals on the glass, as well as great instincts. Leonard always seems to be in the right spot.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Clippers.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Screen by Leonard. In the corner, Eubanks with it. Shot from the wing. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists now in the game. Here's Nesmith. Plays it up off the glass.
Nice find by Halliburton. Just a great feel for the game.
60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Now, here is Harden. Shoots over Nembhard. Harden can't hit. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Pacers. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Here's Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. In the corner, Eubanks with it. And the three off target.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Nesmith, the pass to Siakam. Over Jones. Siakam's shot is off. The Clippers have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Jones with the screen on Siakam. A shot by Harden, wide open. Los Angeles with another miss. And for the Pacers, they're shooting 47%, pretty solid. And it's Halliburton missing. Los Angeles has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Harden outside. Driving in, and it's good. He's made 2 for every one he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Here's Halliburton. Eubanks grabs the miss. Eubanks got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Harden up top. Nembhard covering. Nifty move. It's Harden with the drive. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Terrific at drawing contact. Harden is especially difficult to guard once he gets in motion.
And so he hits both. And here's Halliburton. Count it. And with that basket, he's now 9 of 15 from the floor.
That's a crafty play by Halliburton inside. He navigated his way around several coverages.
Now, here is Harden, guarded closely. A minute 50 left to play in the final quarter. 5 on the clock. Floats one up, and that comes off the assist by Jones. Harden's got 6 points in the quarter.
Just measuring that floater off perfectly. Harden so effective with that shot. Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding and rising up off the ground.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Harden and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Well, Harden, a true creator when he has the ball in his hands.
That one is off.
Shooting for LA, James Harden. 2 shots.
No good at the stripe this time. Second misses also.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. You can safely say mission accomplished now for the Clippers.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for James Harden.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
And that one's good, Eubanks.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Harden outside. Outside, Jones. And then Jones with the jam.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Now here's Harden. Nembhard covering. Now Harden. From deep three-point land. And they recover it.
baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Now the starting group for San Antonio. Harrison Barnes out there with Castle. Then there's Devin Vassell. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Wembanyama in at the 5, down low. Now here's Barnes. Just 5 to shoot. That one goes in.
And that gets us rolling. Whew. What a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
Here's Brunson going inside, out to Bridges, pass to Towns. Here's Brunson, drops in the layup for 2.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Barnes with a screen on Anunoby. Outside Barnes. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Towns can't get it to go.
He just couldn't finish the job that time, and too bad, because it was a nice look.
Richard, the first winner of the NBA Clutch Player of the Year, De'Aaron Fox.
And he's great late in games because he's so quick. You got to give him space. But he's improved his outside shot, so you can't just lay off of him. Makes him a little tough to guard, especially late.
Pass to Brunson. Shoots a fadeaway. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And so effective from these in-between spots. Brunson doesn't need much room to feel comfortable.
Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. Back to Fox. Here's Castle. Here's Vassell. No good with the triple. For New York, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Back to Brunson. To the paint. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
That's his first personal. First team foul. Jalen Brunson at the line. The play will be reviewed.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Castle. He takes it in. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, and when Castle gets going to the hoop, good luck getting in front of him.
Here's Brunson. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Tom Thibodeau. He said they spent all week watching film on Victor Wembanyama, trying to find flaws that they could take advantage of. No such luck. So their mission tonight is to try to make someone else beat them, which coach admits could be fool's errand.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. San Antonio shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And with the 8-foot wingspan of Wembanyama, it feels like he releases the ball halfway to the bucket.
Here's Brunson. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. Fox feeling it out a bit. Buries it down low. Fox has gotten his second bucket.
The correct read by Fox, taking it himself. De'Aaron is showing that sometimes being selfish is the right decision.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Here's Vassell. And again, it's San Antonio converting. Knicks trail by 7. Since drafting Wembanyama, the Spurs have looked like a team that gets better every game, RJ.
And they're still so young. They're learning the intricacies of the game and how to play with each other. But you can tell things are coming together and the future looks bright.
Wembanyama against Bridges. And Fox, here we go. And Fox powers it home.
Yeah, Fox can be so slippery on the drive, making those little adjustments to get by the defense.
Shot to stop the run, and the basket by Bridges.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Fox. He has 6. Gets the 3 ball to go. Fox has got 9 points.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter.
Nice offense here. Close in. Great bet to go.
Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
The 3 from Wembanyama, no good on the buzzer beater. And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for the Spurs. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, they're off to a good start, getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 for New York right now. San Antonio with the ball, following the bucket by the Knicks. Barnes, no good.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Brunson passes to Towns. Back to Brunson. Pass to Towns. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Spurs. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Richard, you evolved as a shooter over the course of your career. Talk about developing shooting in the NBA game.
Well, it dictates what kind of offense you can run. You don't need a bunch of good shooters, but if you've only got 1 or 2, your interior play better be strong.
Double team on Fox. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Lays it up and banks it in. Fox has got 13.
A monster night for Fox. You can call him a point guard. I call him a scoring guard because that's what De'Aaron brings.
Towns way outside. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for San Antonio. Always attacking Fox.
He is a rare one who's more comfortable inside. Fox, look, his game is about attacking, getting in close, not necessarily making a ton of threes.
And Anunoby gets it to go.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Yeah, you think you gotta stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Now here's Fox. He's got 15.
Even though Fox is just 6'3", he's got some hop, showing them off a little bit on that play.
Outside Brunson. Fires it from 18. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. San Antonio leading by 10. Pass to Castle. Vassell against Bridges. Wembanyama, screen on Bridges. Vassell passes to Wembanyama. Back to Vassell. Clock at 4. Here's Fox. Towns with a rebound. For New York, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. And that one's good.
And that's the kind of physicality you want to see from Cat, using his size down low.
Vassell finds Wembanyama. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Knicks trail by 10. Here's the pick. Vassell against Bridges. Right wing. Brunson passes to Towns. Just 5 on the clock. Wembanyama with some nice D.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Fox. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And now a 12-point San Antonio lead.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Now here's Towns. Towns can't get that one to fall.
The defensive breakdown gives him a wide open look, but he can't take advantage.
Up top, Barnes. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. For New York, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Here's Bridges. Hart controls the rebound and the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Fox with the ball, and it's Brunson picking him up. Launches a 3. And there's Fox on the assist by Castle. Fox has got 11 here in the quarter alone.
Showing that quickness that time. Fox getting rid of it in a hurry.
Brunson takes it himself. Pass to Anunoby. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Knocked loose. It's stolen by Hart. Towns, left side. Anunoby passes to Towns. And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Bridges. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. And so the San Antonio Spurs earning this break in the action, up 10, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. It's a 10-point game. Here's who Greg Popovich is starting the second half with. They've got Castle, Devin Vassell out there with Chris Paul. Then it's Jeremy Sohan. And it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the center position. The kick out to Brunson. 6 to shoot. Back to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
Paul against Tucker. Paul passes to Mamu Kelishvili. Here's Vassell. And the layup is good. And the Spurs lead by 10.
More Vassell scores inside, the more it frees up his mid-range game. That is essential to his success.
Pass to Bridges. With the crossover. And it's Bridges with the jam.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Here's Paul, down low. Mamukelashvili, it's good. The assist that time from Paul.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Brunson taking his time here. Robinson finds Hart. Banked it in off the glass. Hart's got 6.
He's getting after it, but needs some help if they're going to get it done.
And the basket by Castle.
Staying strong inside. Castle got touched up there, but it didn't throw him off.
Outside Brunson. Here's the 3. Rebound by San Antonio. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Paul with it. Hard covering. They set the pick. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Brunson against Paul. From down in the low post, it goes. And now it's a 12-point Spurs lead. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And some changes here for New York. Towns, he's checked in for Robinson. OG Anunoby comes in for Tucker. And it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. And San Antonio with a change here too. Johnson's checked in. Bridges against Vassell. Bridges down low. That one falls. Give him 8 points now.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
Vassell can't get it to go.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
And that's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with authority.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Here's Hart. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. Victor Wembanyama's checked in for San Antonio. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Vassell outside. Stolen by Bridges. And there's the drive. He's off on the layup. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. San Antonio shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. You know, after playing as a starter most of his career, Keldon Johnson showed he can act as a 6th man if needed, Richard.
Not every player can make that switch mentally. Johnson brings the same energy as a starter as he does to the second unit. It's a great attitude on that young man.
Fires the 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds in the game. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Kept alive. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender. Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Wembanyama, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Paul. Hart pulls it in. Knicks trail by 13. Anunoby passes to Towns. And here's Hart. Back to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
Here's Paul. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Paul's got 5 now.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Wembanyama screen. Oh, it's Wemby!
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen. Nice ball movement there, delivered the pass right on time.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
One shot.
Free throw no good for Hart. And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Number 5, Precious Achua.
From deep, Wembanyama. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
And they will go into the fourth quarter riding high.
And so the San Antonio Spurs up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Hart in at the power forward position. That's the 5 for New York right now. From the high post, got it.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Hard against Fox. Barnes passes to Wembanyama. Now here's Fox. He's covered closely. On the wing, Vassell. Shot clock at 5. Wembanyama, screen on Bridges. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it. And the Spurs lead by 14.
And Vassell can get that shot anytime he wants.
Here's Towns, driving inside, and it's powered home by Towns.
Outstanding move in the lane. Just enjoy that one at home, folks.
No doubt, with some huge elevation on the finish. Fox against Anunoby. Barnes with a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Castle. Three-pointer, Fox. The Knicks pull it in. Hart's got 4 rebounds now. Now Bridges. Over Vassell. Bridges misses.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Up top, Barnes. Lots of room. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox.
We all know that Fox can score, but there he is reminding you that he can also drop some dimes.
Bridges with it. Fox picks him up. Bridges against Vassell. Looking to get it going. And he gets it to go off the front iron.
Well, I guess we can give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Towns passes to Brunson. Back to Towns. Pass to Brunson. Wembanyama against Towns. Uses the glass on the layup. Towns has got 10 points in just the second half.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside. What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
He'll challenge any defender. Brunson going right after it inside.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Oh, they're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Fox against Anunoby. Left side, Wembanyama. Three-pointer. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists in the game.
And the offensive skills of Wembanyama are a huge part of his high value, and nice to see him delivering.
The kick out to Brunson. Connects on the 17-footer. Brunson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And man, you gotta appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
Oh, Fox gets up and throws it down.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Can't afford to leave the ground if you're the defense, and that's when Towns can really hurt you.
At the line,
First one falls for him. And so Towns nails them both. Here's Fox. Here he goes, and stolen by Bridges.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Spurs.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from 3. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for De'Aaron Fox.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Anunoby against Fox. Soft touch off the glass. And the Spurs lead by 14.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. Do you know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the small forward spot. So the Indiana Pacers able to put the first points up on the board. And that one's good, Suggs.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
Suggs against Halliburton. Neesmith can't get it to go.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Neesmith. After the basket by Franz Wagner. Shots good by Turner.
Man, love how Turner reads the defense, sensing and seeing separation as the pass is coming his way. Man, calmly pulling up for the shot. Nice.
Pass to Wagner. That three off the mark.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
Siakam passes to Turner. Back to Siakam. Here's Halliburton. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. And now Banchero pushing it up, and no one back to stop him.
Boy, you look at Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. He is a wonderful defender, and you really got to admire the way he positions himself to come up with these steals.
Now, here's Siakam. Right wing. Neesmith finds Siakam. Halliburton against Banchero. And it's Halliburton missing.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Rick Carlisle and I did speak a few minutes ago. Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Here's Suggs. The Pacers making the shot. Wagner outside. Here's Banchero. The rebound by Turner.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star grade in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
And here's Halliburton after Paolo Banchero made that last three-pointer. 3-on-3. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. The three-pointer no good. Pacers have gone 4-7 from the field, shooting over 50%. A nice shot by Halliburton.
Halliburton's quickness and agility really makes him hard to deal with, especially when he's in close like that.
Here's Black. Banchero left side. That shot off. Pacers have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. And yes, it's good. Halliburton's got 6.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Siakam's shot is off. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic, trailing by 2. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Black. Trying to find Suggs and gets it to him. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. The Pacers have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Siakam kicks to Turner. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
Boy, beautiful looking jump shot by Turner. He isn't shy about rising up from there.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Neesmith. The Magic trail by 4. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Suggs. Another miss by Orlando. For Indiana, they've gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. Here's Halliburton. 6 points for him. No one near Turner as he lets it go. Off target from three-point range. It could go, and that does it for the first quarter. Pacers out in front. They're up by 4. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Pacers.
They are committed to running the floor in this one, relying on their speed to get a lot of points off the fast break.
One other factor today, points off turnover. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Then there's Black. Then there's Wagner. And it's Houston in a power forward position. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Puts up a 3. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. The Magic trail by 5. Tyrese Halliburton is flat-out special, Clark. Yeah, you say it all the time. He is an absolute machine on offense.
He really is an orchestrator, a maestro of platinum-level capability. His turnover numbers, outstanding. He's a guy that flirts with the 50, 40, 90 shooting splits and is going to lead the league in assists, I think, the better part of his career going forward. That's how good he is.
Halliburton drives in. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Wagner kicks to Suggs. They need this. Here's Black. Drains it from beyond the arc. Black's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Boy, nice pass that time by Suggs. I love his composure and presence.
Outside for Halliburton. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, guys, in this positionless era of basketball, small ball has given way to giants with guard skills. Pacers coach Rick Carlisle said, "We're living in a different galaxy. The skill level of 7-footers is approaching new heights. You just can't say enough about how the game has evolved." Kevin?
DA, you and I were just talking the other day. What these kids are doing with that size is just mind-boggling. Amazing to see.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Neesmith has checked in for the Pacers. The Magic making a switch here. The Magic trail by 13. Suggs with the ball. Now guarded by Siakam. Wagner wide open. Here's Banchero. And the layup's good off the glass. Banchero's got 7 points.
And great attention to detail from Banchero on the play, making sure he's there to get the ball and send it back. And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Siakam inside. He's covered by Banchero.
And those are two loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
Mark, these Indiana Pacers play at one of the quickest paces of any team in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's quite fitting considering the nickname, Indiana Pacers. And they do set the pace. They love to push that rock, and they do it relentlessly. Catching you before your defense can get set. It's a beautiful way to play. Tell you what, though, you got to be in great shape to make it work.
Got a hand on it.
Wagner, so good with his hands, but he's a smart defender, too. Positioned himself well to come away with that block.
The Magic trail by 13. Fires from the corner, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. 6 points for him.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Halliburton all about getting his teammates open looks. Does such a great job with his unselfishness making the pass.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Hits it from three-point range. Banchero's got 5 points now this quarter.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
It's Turner, high post. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
For three, Caldwell Pope cans it from downtown. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points so far.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
2 points, that one goes.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Suggs with the ball. Now guarded by Siakam. Second chance shot, and it's sent back by Turner.
There's the defensive presence they want from Turner. Hustling and using his mobility to send it back.
And Indiana making a change here. Toppin's checked in. Blacks checked in for Orlando. Indiana leading by 9. Out to Turner from 18 feet away. And again, it's Indiana converting.
Hey, Turner's not just an interior scorer. This guy has a jumper that's really reliable. So you got to honor and respect his shot.
Banchero passes to Wagner. Tries again. Nice work on the board. It's paying off with the basket.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers in control with the 9-point. Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. Neesmith is out there with Toppin. And it's Siakam in at the 5. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
Tyrese Halliburton, take a bow, young fella. You deserve it. You have been outstanding.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Some changes for Indiana. Isaiah Jackson comes in for Toppin, and Jarris Walker's subbed in for Andrew Nembhard. And a change for the Magic. Harris is checked in.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous.
That was something to see.
Good. Halliburton inflicting some pain with that throwdown. My goodness, young fella.
Lets it go from deep, and he's good on the three ball. Banchero's got 13 points.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
What a phenomenal athlete Siakam is. Just taking off and finishing with power at the rim.
And that one drops for him. Wagner's got 4 points now in the quarter.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And that's exactly what you want to start the second half. Smart play call.
Yeah, they want to get the half off to a quick start, and they know who to go to.
Count it, and the pace lead has been cut down now to just 6 in the basket from Black.
Well, as for them being behind in this game, you certainly can't put any of it on his shoulders. He's been tremendous offensively.
A nice shot by Naismith.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Caldwell Pope. The Pacers pull it in. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And now an 11-point Indiana lead.
And watch Siakam just spring up for those offensive boards. Athletic ability gets him to the ball so fast.
Indiana's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. To the paint and stolen by Wagner. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And that drive gives Banchero all the momentum he needs. And boy, he turns it into an explosive finish.
GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
Nice job by Halliburton, showing you the toughness that time, going right into that defense and drawing the foul.
Ryan is checked in for Isaiah Jackson. And Wagner's got the ball here for Orlando. It's a 13-point game. Walker against Banchero. On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. No good there off the double clutch. The Pacers have gotten nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
And Orlando making a change here. Joseph's checked in. Bryant dishes to Walker. Bryant with a screen on Joseph. And Bryant wide open. He shoots. Gets an open look and hits. Bryant's got his first points of the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
After exploding onto the NBA radar in 2019, Siakam Clark has been a sure thing on offense.
Well, you know what you're going to get from Pascal Siakam. I mean, whether it's in the open floor or in the half-court sets, he's a guy you can count on delivering when you give him the ball in those situations. His offense never takes a night off.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
The kick out to Bryant. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. And Banchero, here we go.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
Pass to Naismith. Bryant, a screen on Banchero. A nice shot by Naismith.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
Wagner with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Pacers leading by 15. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And a great move by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 10 points here in the second half.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Priority and goal number 1 has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
Halliburton against Harris. Pulls it up. And it's Halliburton missing. From deep three-point territory. That one's not going to go. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Pacers. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. Now, he was vocal in the huddle. He told his guys, don't quit on each other. We're still in this game, guys, but I need each one of you to up your energy level. Let's make a run now. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. 4th quarter on the floor for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Banchero. And it's Black in at the 3 spot. And it's sent back by Turner. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. Outside Mathurin. This one for 3. Rebounded by Isaac.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Banchero finds Suggs. Back to Banchero. Turner with the steal. Mathurin for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Indiana.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
Banchero kicks to Suggs. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got his 6th rebound on the night. Mathurin passes to Turner. 2nd minute off the clock now in the 4th. Misses the 3. The Magic trail by 18. And now the fast break. Banchero with the ball.
When you're the #1 pick, like Banchero, the expectations are through the roof. But Paolo is well grounded. Got his feet on the ground, head squarely focused. He's embracing the challenge and meeting it so far.
Wagner's checked in for the Magic. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Pacers. A great 4th quarter, just giving up 2 points. And he drives in, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Halliburton just too good for the defense there. Great tenacity and physicality on that drive.
Good on both. The Magic trail by 18. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Pass to Black. Banchero, a screen on Mathurin.
And 1 step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
For Orlando, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the 3rd quarter. Wagner passes to Banchero. No good on the 3.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Back to Halliburton.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:58 left to play here in the 4th. Just 5 on the clock. It's stolen by Banchero. Drives to the hoop. That one drops for him. Banchero's got 13 points here in the 2nd half alone.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
And it's contagious. Caldwell Pope with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. And Orlando making a change here. Houston's checked in. Turner with the screen for Halliburton. Pass to Turner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. That's now 8 points for Miles Turner.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Indiana.
What an effort in the transition game we've seen tonight from these guys. Really pushed the ball, and I think in doing so created a lot of pressure on the defense.
Definitely had a huge edge, and this is their DNA. When they run the ball and dictate the flow of the offense like we've seen here, these are the kinds of games they can have.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Tyrese Halliburton.
Boy, this game really had his name all over it. I mean, he relished being the guy to carry the load offensively.
There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Halliburton inside the three-point line. Orlando grabs the miss. And here's Caldwell Pope. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth. From deep three-point land. And the Pacers another three. Now Suggs with the drive. An easy 2 points on the layup.
You know, on the drive, Suggs can be a bit unpredictable, which keeps him, I think, a step ahead of the defense. You don't want him knowing exactly what you're going to do.